Yo's in the chat, boys. Yo's in the chat. Who's in here? Wagwan. You guys will never guess where I'm at right now in the game. You'll never guess. I'm on the loading screen. I'm not even logged in. Got you guys. Got him. Damn. Scammed. What's up, boys? Who's in the chat here? Holy crap. Ketamine, what's good? Remix, Safe House Blues. Honor, Ketamine, Nomo Box, Weed Addicts, Wiley, Smart Kool-Aid, Saf House, The Beans, what's good? DJ, Six, Clep, Banjo Power, Jim White, Domo, Rocky, Kushna Bush. How we doing, boys? Dawson, Ryan the Great. Too many names already. Thank you guys for being here early. Holy cow. Call me Jones. All right, Jones. Call me Daco. Mogged him. Got him. Dornix, good afternoon. What's good, bro? Boys, couple of things. My new video's up. The sponsor finally approved it. W for sponsors for helping us content creators pay the bills. They approved it, so we got to post that early this morning. That is up and rolling. Also, big news. We are going to landscape. Exclamation point land in the chat, boys. Just posted this on Twitter. But the other day, when we were looking at the landscape announcement, I had to pretend like I didn't know that I was going, because they didn't give me approval to say that we were going yet. So I was joshing a little bit. How was my poker face, though? How was my poker face if you were there? You know what I mean? W acting. W acting. I still got it, boys. Still got it. Unk still got it. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That NDA is strong. Guys, we didn't sign an NDA. They just asked us politely not to announce it. Okay, that's different. If I had leaked it, it would have been fine. Hey, Sard, you want a duo CM? I got one scouted already. I am not doing CMs today. I have been living in chambers for the past 3 months. We're going to give that place a break. We are now shifting our sights to somewhere a little more deserted. Is that desert and deserted? Are those two words? It works? Okay. It works. It was a good scout. Damn, smoking. I hate to ruin your scout, bro. My bad. Bro shifted away from chamber. Yeah, we are looking towards the AKP section of things now, if you know what I'm trying to say. So that's what's going down. Dessert, I'm getting hungry. That's what I was thinking when I said deserted. But I'm also trying to lose some weight right now. So guys, you know what I ate for lunch today, right before the stream? Turkey burger and broccoli. It was tough. It was tough, guys. It was tough. But that's what I had to do. That's what I had to do. Bro said he scouted a CM. I just realized that, doll. I think that's funny, bro. I just realized he said that. I guess I didn't catch that joke. Thanks for pointing it out, man. Watch the rewatch the Inferno Journey on YouTube. You're a grinder. Yo, thank you, Maddie. That one almost killed me, not gonna lie. 25 days. 25 days. I will always remember that journey. 25 days of the Fern with no Gwish until the very end. Hitting the Fern without the Gwish is kind of terrible. Not gonna lie. And you can't even say that anymore because now the rupture's out. New vid is awesome. Thank you, Doll. Appreciate that. About to hit my 200K CCG for the first time. MMO player. 200K, so you got this, bro. Stay strong and don't give up. Who said something earlier I wanted to say something about? Oh, Saint Blues, you still here? I'm a 24-year-old RuneScape player switching to WoW Classic, having so much fun. Just hit level 90 on my Frost Mage. Been doing Celestial Dungeons. That is not WoW Classic, bro. WoW Classic is level 60, big dog. I think you're playing Retail or Mist of Pandaria, maybe. All good, though. I hope you're, as long as you're having fun, brother. No Mo Box, thank you very much for the 9-monther. You're playing Mop? All right, hell yeah, bro. I'm chasing Palomar now with 1,500 KC dry at Maga King for Fang. That's terrible, bro. I hope you can stay strong, man. Try to do like a certain amount of KC per day so you don't lose your mind. That's the only way. Don't blame that man. There's 23.84.9 versions of WoW. There are. There's actually, there is legitimately 7 different versions of WoW that you can play right now. And if you play those 7 different versions of WoW, there's 400 different servers. And then there's 2 different factions. So the chances of you being able to play WoW with somebody is basically none. Because you can't server hop. Or you can't hop worlds. Name all the versions of WoW. Classic, Classic Hardcore, Season of Discovery, Mists of Pandaria, Retail WoW. I'm just not even counting Ascension WoW. But there's the Chinese WoW, Reforged WoW, and then TBC. TBC and Chinese Reforged. That's 7. And then there's Ascension, there's Turtle WoW that got shut down. If you count those ones, that's like 9 versions of WoW that a lot of people are playing. Yeah. It's crazy. Those are private servers, though. But they're pretty popular. Season of Mastery was a thing? Yeah, that got merged, though. That's basically like a league. Nomo, thank you very much again for that 9-monther, bro. Nomo's been hanging out with us for a while. Appreciate that, bro. Guys, I do recognize all the people that hang out. So I do appreciate you guys. The regulars, the lurkers, the people that are just chatting, the people that are vibing, the people that are positive in the community. Big shout out to you guys, man. Streamers maybe don't talk about this a lot, but I feel like streaming in general is it can be tough mentally sometimes because you're like, you get memed on a lot. But I really appreciate the positive people. Those are the people I stream for. We don't pay attention to the negative Nancy's type shit. But I appreciate the people bringing good vibes. Sherman, thank you for the 1,000 kicks. Legend. It's crazy how many times you've been invited to Jagex for the little time you've been here. It's really cool to see. It really is, Sebas. It really is, man. I'm honored. I'm just honored that they reach out to me and they consider me for any types of events. It's not every day that a 34-year-old bald man decides to quit his job and play video games every day and stumble upon RuneScape a couple years into to the streaming journey, and just to have the opportunity that I have to play RuneScape every day has been amazing. So I've been loving it, guys. I wake up every day. I'm super happy to get to live the life that I do. So thank you guys for watching because it makes it possible, right? OSRS really is the best game. Definitely lucky. Yeah, it really is such a great game, man. It's such a great game, a great company. I would say 99% of the community is really awesome, but that's every community. And it's cool. It's cool to just like really love the game that you're playing and like to enjoy it and get to stream it. Europe has difficult schedules to watch, so mainly watching the YouTube. Bro, One Def Legend, I understand, man. I understand. I am actually trying to stream a little bit earlier, but I was up until 6 a.m. last night finishing the video. So I woke up late today. I'm trying to stream at 12 CST, which is like 1 p.m. EST, which is probably like 6 p.m. Europe, 7 p.m. Europe. I'm trying to start around then. Who's the e-girl in your group with Solo? Is it you or Tasty? It's definitely, I think Tasty Life is the e-girl. Who would you guys say the e-girl is in our group? Because are we the only team that didn't get a girl? It's got to be Tasty, right? Yo, Fred, thank you very much for the tier 1. I mean, did you see the picture he posted? He's slurping on a straw. Dude, this is the picture Tasty Life posted. He's on his phone slurping a chai mocha latte. Don't ask me how I know that. It just sounded right. Yeah. Earring doesn't help, bro. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say, does that mean Solo's gonna shave his head? Dude, if Solo Mission doesn't shave his head, is he really a good teammate? You know what I mean? He's not wearing the team outfit if he's not. And like that's a little sketch. It's not very teammate like. So if he wants to win, he'll know what's best. Plus, there's rumors that there's going to be some games where you might have to do some movement outside of the computer, and having hair will slow you down. So for the aerodynamics, it only makes sense. Hopefully, he locks in and gets that done. Guys, I was kind of thinking about, so Savix and Jokered, I believe, are going to be going to RuneFest. I believe Jokered announced it on his stream, which means Savix and Guzu also got the invite. So I think Jagex invited all the people that went to the OG meeting back in February, whenever we took that picture, whenever we went to Jagex, right? All the OGs, which means Annie Fuchsia will be there too. And this is me assuming, but I don't see why they wouldn't reinvite the boys right here. I was looking at this picture and I was laughing. And I don't know why. I don't know if you guys can tell why I was laughing. But this picture made me crack up because I saw Joker smile. I don't know what he's doing. What is he doing? I don't know why he looks so funny, but it made me laugh. He looks concerned. Yeah. He looks concerned. I think Joker, I think Savix got invited, which means I think Joker and Guzu will be there too. Maybe Annie Fuchsia. We did take a picture with her as well when we were there. Maybe it was Bodhi who posted it. But I imagine everybody that got the invite is going to be going to RuneFest as well, so it should be fun. We'll have to get the balls together again. And then I was thinking of like a different timeline where like what would have happened if none of the WoW players would have stopped playing, and then they all would have stayed at RuneScape. That got me thinking like nobody ever really quits RuneScape, and I'm wondering like, man, maybe will they ever come back? I wonder if like they'll ever come back to RuneScape. But Jagex keeps inviting them to do things, so maybe Jagex is also feeling the same way. Like maybe Jagex is like, well, I hope they come back to play RuneScape again. Maybe Jagex is banking on the fact that Classic Plus is not going to be good, so they're keeping them, the content creators, like they're kind of keeping like I don't know, like they're trying to stay good graces with them or something, like to maybe be like, hey, if that game is ever not cool, like we're pretty cool over here, you know what I mean? Literally said, if Classic Plus sucks, I'm gonna be all in on OSRS again. Who said that? Can I get your cursor, the WoW circle one? You could type in !cursor to get the JPEG from my Discord or the PNG from my Discord, and then you replace it on your actual computer. That's what I did. I believe Zaryu said that. Guzu said after Sod, he's coming back for Blood Moon Rises, I think. At RuneFest, talk to all the WoW people about Bronze Man and de-ironing to it. I don't know if Bronze Man is happening. We don't have any announcement on that yet. What is this DMM All-Stars final? This is insight on the technical side of how they put together the DMM All-Stars LAN event. I don't understand any of that, so I'm not going to read that. You should have seen all the negative online talk about sailing, and that passed, no problem. I'd be shocked if Bronze Man doesn't pass. Do you think that there's like a loud minority of people that are against Bronze Man and that it's still going to pass? Everything passes nowadays. The majority want it to pass. Bro, I will be so happy if it passes. Is the poll still going on? Maybe it's still going on. If Bronze Man passes, that sets a precedent for Steel Man and Mithril Man, etc. I don't know if it does, but I think this. If there's any game mode that passes a 70% poll, then it deserves to be in the game. And whether or not I like Bronze Man, if Bronze Man doesn't get 70%, then it doesn't deserve to be in the game. And that's the principles that we need to stand on. And stop crying about it. And let the votes talk. Type shit. Do a poll in chat to see. This chat is not a representation of the RuneScape community as a whole. And I've had to learn that we are more so Iron Men in this chat who have a dash of elitism. And I'm working on not playing into that myself, trying to mature up as a person and just be a little bit nicer to people and try not to pick on green helms as much. I'm trying to work on that in myself because I've seen the receiving end of that and it really sucks. And a meme is no longer a meme if you hear it every day. Hey, Sard, I hope you're well. Bronze Man will be worse than Green Helm. I don't see how it can be. Bronze Man can't really be cheated. I'm actually kind of against modes that can be cheated. So that's the first thing that I ask myself is like, is there a way to kind of like scam the mode and like get around it, right? And the Green Helm thing, I don't think that should be an official mode. Like if there is a way to actively to cheat it and it's a well-known easy way to do it, then I don't think that it should be in the game. I'm a Green Helm. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Falcade. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like try not to worry about what anybody says, man. Just have fun and play the game. But official modes that can be cheated, like the bronze. Like I know a lot of like Oda Block was pretty sad about it. The Bronze Man, where you could PK people's stuff. The people that are going to play that mode legitly are going to have a great time. And that's probably 99% of the people. But there's a 1% of the player base who would play that mode and they would just PK their mains or something and they would just get a bunch of loot, right? And they would give a bad name to that helmet. And so the 1% of people that hop groups and take the items from the group give Green Helm a bad name. And that's all people pay attention to. They all pay attention to like the worst possible thing, or they just assume. It's just an assuming culture, right? I'm a Green Helm, but I just joined my friend's group before I even knew what Green Helm is. Yeah, you're like 99% of Green Helms, dump truck. You're just trying to play with your friends, right? Those people are only cheating themselves at the end of the day. Yeah, but like that 1% is what the entire community basically picks on, and it's tough. Yeah, a lot of Green Helms hate. A lot of Green Helm hate. Never asked to show clogs. Are we gonna log in? We might log in. I was just talking about how. Is it true, guys, that people never quit RuneScape? Is my friend Guzu, Showbeck, Savix, are they coming back? When I was looking at those pictures of them, it got me thinking like, nobody really ever quits. And then this video popped up on my feed right after. And I was wondering, man, maybe they're coming back, and maybe this video can encourage me to make me think more that they might be coming back. Why no one ever really quits RuneScape? Dude, the RuneScape login screen music hits, bro.
In the community, you've probably heard the phrase before. Nobody quits RuneScape. It's become one of the oldest jokes in the game. Someone says they're quitting, they sell their bank, give away all their items, delete RuneLite, and all the while, their friends and clanmates drop a "see you tomorrow."
Guys, never, if you ever quit RuneScape, don't give away your bank. I did this when I was a kid, and I swear my bank would be worth a crazy amount of money nowadays. I mean, it's RuneScape 3 gold, but I wish I never did drop parties when I was a kid and I just kept my stuff.
And then, inevitably, 6 months later, they're back grinding Slayer like nothing ever happened. Obviously, people do quit. Some never come back. But enough people do that the saying has survived for over 2 decades. And that raises an interesting question. Why RuneScape? Why doesn't anyone say, nobody quits World of Warcraft, Guild Wars, Final Fantasy XIV, or almost any other MMO?
Damn, because people quit WoW every single month after they get the gear, bro. They literally, like, everybody quits WoW. It's not nobody quits WoW. It's everybody quits at some point. But people always come back to WoW too, but I don't know why that's not a saying in World of Warcraft. I never thought about that. Why they say that in RuneScape, but they don't say that for any other game. That is true.
MMO for that matter. What is it about old school RuneScape that keeps people returning year after year? Everybody's experience is different, and I'm sure everyone has their own reasons for returning. But I think I have a few theories on why this is the case. But before we start, I'll quickly say, old school RuneScape has built a culture that very few games have ever been able to replicate. One of the biggest reasons people return to old school RuneScape is surprisingly simple. Your progress never disappears. Think about someone who stopped playing 5 years ago. They log in, they still have their quest points, their achievement diaries, their fire or maybe infernal cape, pets, collection logs, 99.
Not Triumphant. Triumphant just has the one on the left there.
Their crazy player-owned house that they've spent millions of GP and several hours of training just to achieve. It's all still there, and most of all, it's all still relevant. Sure, maybe there's new content. There may be stronger weapons. Maybe there's a new raid that has been released. But the game almost never tells you that everything you spent hundreds of hours earning is now worthless. Compare that to many modern MMOs. A new expansion releases, the level cap increases. The best gear in the game that was acquired by the hardest content suddenly becomes vendor trash. And because of that, months of progression disappears overnight. However, old school RuneScape has never worked that way. Instead of replacing progression, RuneScape stacks it.
Yeah, guys, when Shobek realizes that all that grinding that he's doing on all those different games is all useless, he's going to realize one day, you know what? I still never got my fire cape, but I'm right there at the point where I can go get it. You know what I mean? He's going to realize that he didn't lose any of that time. He still has, well, he doesn't have his quest cape anymore, but he's going to realize that he still has all of his stats and all of his Slayer and all of those hours that he put in. He's going to realize that he can come back and pick up right where he left off at any point in time. After he beats Final Fantasy, after he beats Classic WoW 3-4 times and realizes there's a forever home right back here whenever you want to come back.
When I think of horizontal progression, I think of OSRS. Old school RuneScape is the king of horizontal progression. The Dragon Scimitar has been a staple of melee training for 2 decades.
I forgot he said Grandmaster in a year. He said GM in a year, boys.
And remains one of the first major upgrades that every account looked forward to. Ours was released over 20 years ago.
Wait.
Yet players still run it.
To be fair, you could get Grandmaster in 1 year played. 1 year played is actually a realistic goal.
Useful armor in the early to mid game, and it's still a decent mid game moneymaker. The Abyssal Whip has been iconic since 2005, and still is one of the best melee weapons you'll use until you get into expensive endgame gear.
Right.
Fighter Torso,
I did Coliseum with that.
Barrow's Gloves,
bro.
Still
Fighter Torso, I just got rid of those
until very late game.
Dude, 160 days played to get rid of these 2 items, guys. 160 days played to get rid of Fighter Torso and Barrow Gloves.
The Fire Cape, also released back in 2005, is still the melee cape that nearly every player earns before building the skills to start taking on the Inferno. Even bosses from years ago, like God War's Dungeon, Zulrah, and Chambers of Zarek, all continue to have a place in the game because their rewards were never made irrelevant. Instead of replacing old content, Jagex usually builds around it. New updates gives players more options rather than deleting value of everything that came before it. That's why you can come back to the game after years away, log into the same account, and most of your progress is still just as meaningful as the day you left. Your Fire Cape isn't invalidated by the Infernal Cape. It's simply the step before it. Dragon Defender becomes the Avernic Defender. Progression in RuneScape feels less like a treadmill that has you running in place, not gaining any ground for a period of time, and more like building a tower. Every accomplishment becomes another pillar that supports everything built after it.
Dang.
Nothing asks you to tear that tower down, only to continue building. And psychologically, that's incredibly powerful, because taking a break doesn't mean starting over. It just means continuing where you left off. Open someone's bank, not because of the GP value, but because every account is a timeline. That fire cape reminds them of finally beating Jad after a series of attempts.
Dang, look at that
random
bank.
holiday
27 Darox axes. Why do you need... What is this? This is Mainscape right here. Who has 140 sets? Is this a PKer? Is this skill specs bank? I've never seen a bank like this. Holy crap.
item reminds them of logging in with friends and family over Christmas. That first pet reminds them of a time they got really lucky, or during a grind they thought would never end. Maybe there's a dragon chain body they refuse to sell because they dreamt of owning one back in 2006 when it was the pinnacle of elite status.
Oh, the
RuneScape accounts
Elysian.
become scrapbooks, not because the items are valuable, but because the memories attached to them are. Every account tells a story that only the owner truly understands. RuneScape has changed enormously over the last 25 years, but somehow, and especially with old school, it still feels familiar. Lumbridge is still Lumbridge, Varrock is still Varrock, and Falador is still Falador. The music is recognizable, and the art style still has the same charm. The world hasn't been replaced, it's been expanded. That means every time you log in, you're walking.
This is actually a big point. Because once World of Warcraft once they left Azeroth, it did not feel the same. For me, TBC does not feel the same. Like the moment we left Azeroth, it was bad. And then they added flying mounts, and that was bad. And it killed the world. And I just I hope that we never leave Azeroth in Classic Plus. The world being the same, like, you guys don't understand. RuneScape reuses the starting area. Like if you go underneath the castle, there's the Dorgashan caves, which leads to Dorgashan, which is like where you trade in your bones, and like you have quests that you do there. It's where you buy, it's where you buy the bone weapons. Like they do a great job at using every area in the game. And then there's high level bosses like Cerberus is near Falador in the Taverley dungeon. You have high level PVM in early game spots, and it makes they reuse the world. They spread out where the bosses are very well. They're not all in the high level zone. Like you don't just never go back to Elwyn Forest ever again, right? And I think that's sad. Like World of Warcraft could definitely learn from RuneScape on reusing the starter zones. Even though there's level 3 mobs there, it doesn't mean that there can't be in-game content there as well. And so higher level content in the starting zones is a good thing. It brings you back to Elwyn. It brings you back to Lumbridge.
Through memories of some of the best feelings a game has to offer. And for many players,
putting Brutus
RuneScape is not just
in
nostalgic
Lumbridge, great
because
idea.
they played it as a child. It's nostalgic because the world itself remembers them. The game has one of the strongest communities in all of gaming. And even if it wasn't intentional, I think it was far from an accident. We see the biggest example of this on YouTube. Let me explain. Most games give players objectives. Go here, do this quest, go there, kill these monsters, maybe collect some items, gain a level or two, before moving on to a new zone and doing it all again. RuneScape gives players freedom from the moment they get off Tutorial Island. They aren't given a waypoint or some arrow pointing them in a certain direction. In fact, it's the exact opposite. Little to no direction at all, no guidelines. The players are given a plethora of in-game content they can choose to interact with and mold into any journey they'd like. Nobody told the players to create Pures, level 3 skillers, or even the original Iron Man accounts. No one told players to create a one-chunk account, or accounts in series like Tileman, Swampletics, or even region-locked accounts. Players invented those. RuneScape doesn't just create content. It fills a sandbox with tools for players to create their own content. That's why YouTube has become such a huge part of RuneScape's identity.
Exactly.
Being
Dude,
a sandbox game.
this is a great video, by the way. He's actually nailing all the points here. The fact that every person's journey is so different. Like in WoW, it's pretty linear. You know, it's called a theme park MMO, not a sandbox. RuneScape's more of a sandbox because you can do so many different things. Like you don't even have to kill anything in RuneScape. You could just skill. You can't do that in WoW. And so the fact that like everybody can play the game just so differently and like nobody's playthrough is even anywhere remotely the same is why RuneScape is so great. It gives you that like uniqueness of choice in the world and what you want to go do. And you don't have to feel like bad about like not wanting to go kill things that day if you want to just go skill, because that also helps your account. Like higher agility helps your account, higher rune crafting, it all helps your account. Like if you want to just go flip items on the GE one day, like having more gold helps your account. Like it doesn't really matter what you do because everything that you do helps your account. Except for playing like Jimmy, because he kind of just sails around and talks to people on boats on the RP server. But like everybody except for Jimmy is making progress on their account. You know what I mean? And like that's all that matters.
Lends itself to community and player discovery, which in turn produces guides and other videos showcasing everything that the players have accomplished for the world to see. We even watch live streams and progress videos just because everyone's journey is unique from one another. And no two accounts repeat the same journey as another.
No, he just said it.
Every account becomes a story worth telling. Every challenge becomes another series. The game doesn't need to script your adventure. The players do it themselves. Few games have a community that remembers its own history the way that RuneScape does. The launch of RuneScape 2, the Vardorvis massacre, the removal of free trade in the wilderness, the return of old school RuneScape itself. These aren't just updates, they're moments. Every player remembers where they were, what they thought, how the community reacted. Even players who weren't around have probably heard the stories. Every player has most likely heard the name Zezima, probably spoken as if he were a mythical creature that would occasionally come out of hiding just to strike awe into all that would encounter him. RuneScape?
The fact that Zezima like never did any publicity or like came back or was a streamer or was accessible in any way actually added to his mysticism and legend. Like the fact that he's kind of just like this untouchable, unreachable person who used to like be the #1 RuneScape, account. It all added to everything that he is. It's so cool how that works, and a community will idolize and like legend, like make somebody into a legend. But I feel like it would have tarnished his reputation a bit if he was reachable or accessible, like in a stream or something.
Has built its own mythology. It's one of the few games.
He was nice to everybody too. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard he was pretty nice too.
Another thing that keeps people coming back is the fact that RuneScape never really ends. You can play for thousands of hours and still not max your account.
I'm never maxing.
And even if you did, you're still far from running out of content.
Yeah.
You can chase pets. That alone will earn you billions of GP and thousands of additional hours of gameplay. And even then, if you manage to collect them all, there are still combat achievements that slowly build your skills to an elite level just to have a chance at becoming a Grandmaster. Not to mention the collection log, an achievement that still has not even been completed by the most dedicated of players. Chasing
so
items
sick.
like Third Age, Helmet of the Moon, and other extremely rare items that make pet drops seem like child's play. Or maybe you prefer skilling.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. When I was actually like AFKing my main, or AFKing my Iron Man, and then playing my main, and then like questing my main, and then AFKing my Iron Man, I was like, maybe in a few years I will max. I actually had that thought. So maybe I am wrong about it. But like if I can AFK to max, bro, or just do it for like an hour a day or something, I mean, over a really long period of time, there is a chance. There is a chance.
Skill goes to 200 million experience for those that like to pursue ranks and efficient long-term grinds.
I don't know what I'm going to do about agility, though.
Dedication to the craft. And for those that do not understand how monumental of a task that is, it takes 13 million experience to reach 99 in a skill. And depending on the 99, that alone can take hundreds of hours to achieve. And for the more casual focus, there's always role-playing, helping your clan, hanging out with friends, and participating in running community events, and even teaching new players how to become better at the game. No matter what your playstyle may be, there really is something for everyone. Instead of the game telling you what your next goal should be, it simply gives you enough systems that you'll eventually create one yourself. And that's a very important difference. You're not chasing someone else's finish line. You're chasing your own.
Yeah.
So, why does no one really quit RuneScape? I think it's a combination of everything we previously covered, but not because the game is perfect. Although, in my humble opinion, despite any of its faults or gripes that people may have with the game, I think it is the closest to perfection that any MMO has yet to get.
Damn, this guy's
it's also not
based,
the
bro.
most modern MMO. Although, in my humble opinion,
Beyond
the game
biz.
feels more modernized than a lot of flashy new MMOs that only last a fraction of the time
This
that
guy's got
RuneScape
148
has.
subscribers.
And I
What a
think
good
it's
what a
because
good
of the
video.
embrace of player discovery and emergent gameplay, the addition of multiple game modes, community events such as Deadman modes, leagues, and probably most of all, how connected Jagex has become with the community over the years. It's no longer a far cry to reach out to a JMod and actually get a response.
Dude,
if
another
not
reason
an
why
entire
Jagex is goated.
conversation from them. Everyone has their reasons for returning. Maybe the newest league drew you back in. Maybe a video appeared in your feed that planted a seed that flourished into the idea of you checking out what new content the game has to offer. Or watch a series created by some of the best content creators RuneScape has to offer.
Dude, I didn't even think about the content creators being a part of the OSRS experience too, but like WoW has some good streamers, but not a lot of good YouTubers. And Mad Season just quit WoW. So WoW just lost him. You know what I mean? He was one of the only ones. There really aren't very many YouTubers over there. There's maybe Willie and Mad Season. So, but at RuneScape, dude, there's hundreds of content creators making YouTube videos and cool series and all that, and giving like inspiration to people on what they could do or what they could try. You know, how many people has Foe inspired to try TCG man mode? Thousands, bro. Thousands of people are playing that mode. And probably because of Foe, which is really incredible. It all adds to the experience. There's just like so much. There's like so much that makes RuneScape what it is today. And this guy is really, he's pointing out everything. And and he's got 148 subscribers beyond Biss. No wonder he is beyond Biss. We gotta give this guy some subs, guys.
Made you want to try one of the unique restrictions or the new game modes yourself. Or maybe you are simply looking
You
for
still
a
play
game
WoW?
just to pass
No,
the
I don't have a
time.
subscription
And
to that
after
game.
you inevitably wade through the sea of MMOs without finding one that really encapsulates you, you land back on RuneScape. Because like I've already stated, your accomplishments still matter. Your memories still exist. The community is still here. Your world is still waiting. And every time you return, it doesn't feel like starting over. It feels like you're returning to a place of comfort. And that's why this saying has survived for more than 20 years. People don't quit RuneScape. They always find a reason to log back in.
Let's go.
They always find a reason to come home.
Come on
One of my
now.
favorite type of updates in old school
Dude,
RuneScape
what a
are ones that
freaking video,
introduce
guys.
niche
I
and unique.
missed the stop button on Travag Games there. Kind of want to watch that Travag video too. But dude, W video from Beyond Biss. I should link that. I also hate how my playlist automatically plays the next video. And I wish that would stop, but I can't figure that out. So here it is. I'm going to link it right here in the chat. This is the Beyond Biss. Why no one ever really quits RuneScape. If you want to follow this guy, that video was very good. And I agree with all of those reasons, and that's why I'm still playing RuneScape. So W video from Beyond Biss. And I'm really happy to hear that maybe one day Shobek, Joker, Guzu, Savix, they all might come back and play the game. I'm a little bit more skeptical about Soda Poppin' though. I don't know if he'll ever come back. But everybody else, you know, maybe there's a chance. So how about that? All right. Chat, what do we start with today? Should we warm up with some TOA? Or kill some Vardorvis? What first? TOA or Vard? Let's pull it up. Pull it up real quick. I think we warm up. I think we warm up on a TOA like, okay. Let's get the Fang kit. We got to do a warm-up first and try for the Light Bearer, and then we can bump to 500 and go for the Fang kit. But the problem is with the Fang kit, I'm going to be dying all day, which means I won't really be getting the loot. Unless, you know, of course I do clear it, which would be insane, right? All right. Arch's Spellbook. If you could do 400 to 450 clean, you could do a 500. I think I'll be able to clear all the rooms in a 500 now. I do have a pretty good strategy for it. What I'm really mostly concerned with is having enough damage to kill the obelisk and live through it. Oh, song. Let me make sure the song is showing. Sorry about that. Should be at the bottom right there, all my songs. And then actually have a playlist. Guys, I finally added a playlist. If you have ever wanted my playlist, it is now available for you. At exclamation point playlist in the chat. If you ever wanted that, it is available for you now. All the tavern jams and the EDM with a little bit of just music that I like is finally available for you. Any point in time, you can just type in playlist into the chat and it'll come up. What are you using to kill the obelisk? So the most DPS is actually Eye of Ayak if I were to spec the obelisk. But I'm using 2 Zenite procs. Whoa. So basically what I'm doing is I think probably one of the best things for me to do would be to spec with the Zarite crossbow twice and then maybe use 1 Eye of Ayak spec. Actually, I think probably 3. I think three ZCBs is probably the most damage, and then just hit it with 100 defense. You know what I mean? Should check if Eye is better than Fang. So I ran all the calcs yesterday, so I actually know for sure that Eye and Fang are very close. Eye is better if you spec with the Eye on the obelisk, if you reduce the damage on it. If I'm doing 500s, then none of this is really even a combo because you have to save your spec. You have to save all of your spec for Karis. But having a light bearer will also make the 500s a bit easier. Can I save this? Save this 500 preset. Let me load this 300. 40-minute timer needs some help. Path Seeker. On a diet should be on. Oh, I didn't save my 500. Oh, crap. Rip. Okay, I want to start off with something light. Let's try a 415. I feel like 415s are kind of the sweet spot before you start changing how you play. This is kind of like where you... Yeah. Because once you start going higher than this, you have dehydration, overly draining. You start changing how you play. Like you start changing your inventory. How confident are you in your dehydration? Pretty confident. Maybe I should start practicing dehydration. Nah, but if you take dehydration, then I can't. Then I'm not using Zarite crossbow. Let's try a 415 warm up. Let's try a 415 warm up. Start prediction. Do I clear this 415? Yes or no? 5-minute prediction, go. Do I clear this 415 or do I die? Chad, I wonder if I should bring Bone Dagger. Chad, should I bring Bone Dagger? What am I going to drop for Bone Dagger? Bandos, Tacits? We drop Bandos Tacits. Okay. This is about to get sketchy, guys. I doubt Bone Dagger beats Voidwaker on any boss at 415. Maybe not, though. Should probably practice dehydration. I was trying to just get 1 KC today before I started practicing that. But I do agree. But if I do dehydration, then I'm putting away the ZCB. So... consider turning off the item stats? No. I like the item stats. I actually don't know, guys. This is actually a good question. So the biggest thing that I do need to practice for 500s is Warden dehydration. Watch Warm-Ups has a great guide. We might have to check that out. Let's do a 415 and see what happens. Let's do a 415 reg. Let's send this, and then we'll practice dehydration right after this. All right, here we go. I am going to try to use Bone Dagger here as much as possible. Let me grab this. Okay, let me swap this up here. Perfect. Okay, here we go. I gotta turn off the AoE sounds. See if we can get a nice explosion here. Oops. Okay. Big chillin'. Dude, why is this room so much more ridiculously hard for no reason on a solo? I swear there's like more monkeys. They spawn faster. It's just like ridiculously hard for no reason on a solo. Like they should scale it down for solo, man. I don't know what's going on with that. It's easy, just need reps. I mean, I'm not too bad at it now, but like, damn. It's way harder. All right, here we go. Okay, hit him with the Bony D. And the Surge EP. Into the Waker Upper. You're gonna learn to Red X? Hell no, I tried it last night. Dead. No! I thought I was cooking with that movement. But I got cooked instead. Hit him with the waker. All right, we're chilling. That was a little sketch, but we got through it. 4 minutes and a half on my anti-poison now. This way. Refund the points. What are you talking about? Have you tried Zebic Kefris? Have you tried Zebic Kefris? Yeah, we did that yesterday. That's the route we do for the 500s. This is our standard route. To be honest, I think you could do it either way, but doing Zebic first, the reason you do Zebic first is so you don't get a Zebic 4. Because apparently, like, getting Zebic 4 on Wardens is like death. It's just straight up death. Had my plugin turned off. With Void Waker, my DPS might be too high. Let's see if we can kill this before the melee mob comes in. Death charging? I gotta remember to death charge more, guys. I need to remember to death charge way more. I'm working on it. Something I'm working on today. Kill this one. Whoa. Dead. Death charge. Locked in. How many pots do I have? Oh, was I supposed to use a bone dagger? Can I bone dagger him here? Wait, it actually landed. It's guaranteed to land? I thought it was only on the first hit. You doing Vardorvis for Awaken or grinding ult or both? I need an ult and I need to practice Awaken. You're clicking prayer, then attacking. You click boss to attack and click player. Click prayer when action delay is over. It's a way easier rhythm. Wait, that's a good tip. Let me try that, Blazar. So move, click boss, and then do prayers. All right, Akka. I think doing a 500 and then scaling it back to 415 is like pretty cool because it makes the 415s feel a lot easier than they used to. Training with weights on type of thing. Should do a 600 then scale it back to 5. Nah. Ouch. I don't think it's the same thing with 600 because 600's on some crazy timer. Damn, I did not. I should have taken my time with that placement. I thought I would one down with the dragon pick though. Oh no. All right, we're on that shift click tech now. No, I didn't think I needed to be tick perfect for dragon pick to hit. No, I'm so dead. I'm like already dead. Before I go into Akka's room, I'm already dead. Bro, I greeted this entire room. I'm greeting it again right here. I'm gonna get my yellow Karis on CD. No, I already effed it. It's a rip, boys. Greeted that attack. Dude, I'm getting so greedy today. This is where I would die last time. Because I tried to pre-swap to mage so I could fly here. And then this attack happened, but I need to move one square to get on. So it's not going to work. See, but like, I could fly now. But that's how I died in the 500 last time. Trying to be a bit too greedy with the fly. Ooh. I don't remember what the last one was. Oh, thank God, that was it. Clockwise is that way, so I would position here. But he's immune to mage right now. No. Rip. Just gotta make sure we make this DPS check. Someone said Fang is better DPS. Should we use melee on Akka instead? Instead of blowpipe? Shatnam, thank you very much for the prime, sir. I like going to this waterfall because you could just click it and it lines up perfect. Full Masori and blowpipe is Biss on the shadow. Yeah, that's what I'm using for the shadow. But for the, what about for Akka? I got banned 6 days ago for real world trade. Rip, dude. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, real world trading is not it. Though you will get caught. Why should I watch you instead of the great Mr. Mammal? You should not. You should watch whichever one that you think is entertaining. And matter of fact, you should watch both of our streams. Because there's times when I'm boring and Mr. Mammal's very entertaining, and there's probably not the other way around. But you could watch Mr. Mammal whenever I'm not being entertaining. Lame answer. Should have taken the chance to start drama. Dude, I love Mammal. Why would I ever start drama? Oh, I didn't use the bone dagger. Chat, less drama baiting and more helping me play the game, please. Thank you. I need help. Oh, I'm so dead. Guys, what do I do here? I'm just dead. Fuck it. I got pushed onto an acid. I got pushed onto an acid. What was that? I've never pulled a jug, by the way. Never pulled a jug in my life. Oh, go right there and pull the jug this way. Oh. I'm guessing you can pull the jug through your body. Oh, man. Rip, guys. Rip. I've never pulled a jug before. All right, well, that was a learning run. All right. Every now and then you learn something, guys. You learn something. Easy solve if you knew. Easy solve if you knew. I did not know. That's a problem. Now I know. Okay, let's move this down. Let's just get right back in there and try to get it going again. It sucks to die on the 4th room, though. It does suck to die on the 4th room, not gonna lie. Okay. I need to use Bone Dagger. I didn't use Bone Dagger there either, so we've got to do better there. I like to start Zebek first because it's the highest KO potential. I could do Zebek first. Let's try it. This is the route that I do for 500s, but you definitely don't need to do this. But the reason I want to do Zebek first is because I want to practice the pull. Now that I know what's going on, I'd rather wipe early than late. Also, having a salt for the first monkey room is kind of sick. Did I actually forget to dump the water? Dude, I am totally lost. I've got to do 2 more runs now. Do I kill these? I'll kill that one. Wait, how long before that one becomes not dry? Holy crap, TOA. TOA is already owning me, guys. It's already owning me. I'm already getting destroyed by TOA. First run of the day. And what's crazy, it was like I was ready to just eat the damage and yellow carrots through it. And then I got pushed onto a bad spot on the ground. Oh, shit. Bone Dagger. If I'm Bone Daggering, am I ever ZCBing? It doesn't really feel like I have a place to ZCB. It's just sitting in my inventory, taking up a spot. You think I should pull it just to practice it? I didn't need to pull that one. But I guess I could have. Got him. Okay, we got the pull tech online. Wait, boning Zebek actually made this feel a whole lot easier, boys. Easy game, easy life. Be careful when pulling the jug and shooting. If you try to shoot while under it, it can move you to a bad spot. Died like that a couple of times. Good tip, good tip. Thank you. You can also hit the jugs without moving by right-clicking them as well. Oh, I went too soon. I forgot that's a thing. Man, all right, we got to chill. One. Is he locked in today? I'm already dead once, man. I'm already dead once today, Bryce. It's looking like a grim start to the day. I need to get a 415 complete, and then we're going to try 500. I want one 415 because once you go above 415, it starts to change your inventory and the way that you approach the... pretty much you go from 415 to 500. I don't really think you do anything in between. I could be wrong, but... Okay, so I'm saving my bone dagger spec. I'm saving my bone dagger spec for P2, apparently. I don't really know why, but that's what I've heard. That's what I've been told, so I'm going to go with that. But I guess I could Void Waker spec once, but no, I really don't want to push him here. I really want to get the trap. It could be a bait to sit here and wait for the trap, but... I'm already committed. Oops. I've already committed to waiting for the trap. In 500s, you don't really have to wait. Like, you can just do damage and then it just happens. Don't mind me, I just hit 3 zeros in a row. What was that? Out of position there. Oh, did I miss the Bone Dagger window? I completely forgot, guys. I completely forgot about Bone Dagger. Now I'm not using my special at all. I'm not using Death Charge. I'm not doing anything. There's like so much to remember, bro. Like, half the items in my inventory I'm not even using. I will just bone this phase. This phase is good to bone too, I think. Why did I hit a 0? That was my first hit. I don't understand what the tech is on phase 2. Like, why is phase 2 different? You can only bone him at the very start? Then why are people telling me to bone him at the start of P2? They're trolling me. Use your brain? Well, I try to listen to chat. No, I mean, I've never used Bone Dagger on this guy. And then people are saying I should use Bone Dagger on Kefri. And I'm like, well, when? But the only time I know that it works is on the very first hit. But does he stay lower defense for all 4 phases? It resets every phase to my knowledge. So I'm like, well, what's this Bone Dagger going to do? I might as well just double Void Waker. And then instead of people answering my question, everyone's just calling me an idiot. And so it gets nowhere. And I'm like, well, what's the right answer? Like, what do I do? Now I'm more confused than when I started, and I was better off just doing double Void Wakers. I guess we'll just have to read the wiki, maybe, and there's be an answer in there. We can try it after this. Or I can just phone a friend. Maybe we can ask Mutz or something. Is warm up? Maybe we can ask warm ups. He knows what's up. We got to get to the bottom of this Kefri Bone Dagger situation here, guys. Dang it. People were saying that melee is more DPS here. Oh, no butterfly. Holy crap, my bag is so bad right now. Oh, I fixed that, boys. We're evolving. Okay, then we got hit here. That wasn't bad, though. That wasn't bad. Dang, we're hitting that flutterby, boys. We are hitting that today. Lemon pepper stepping on them. Let's go. All right, we got to do monkey room with salts now. Yo, Pilaf and Whistle, thank you guys for the subs, boys. Okay, well, this should be a lot easier when we're salted up. Yep, go. Got him. Okay. That was a little sketchy. We'll hit the double Sarah into the resalt. And we're bone daggering. We're bone daggering here. Voidwake is better if you have the odd off, but if it's just on bone dagger. That's what he said. I'm going to have to break down what that means in a minute. Per Warmus, beat bone dagger, Kefri. Voidwaker is better if you have OD off. Overly draining off. Got it. Overly draining. We're in the Bone Dagger into the Void Waker right off the ripper. Okay. And I need to figure out the timing on when the monkey spawn. And then we're going to death charge, pre-death charge. There it is. Where's the other monkey at? Why did only one spawn? I don't understand that. Wake him up. 80. The blaster. Whoa. That was clean and chill. Clean and chill. Okay. Am I going to Bone Dagger the Obelisk, or am I going to triple ZCB it with a blue pot? Wait, why would I Bone Dagger the Obelisk? I'm using Eye of Ayak. Wait, that makes no sense. The small monkey got smashed by a falling rock. Oh, so the monkey can just straight up die on accident. Damn, do I bone dagger Warden at some point? I swear there's a point where you bone dagger Warden if you're using T-Bow. The start of P3? Okay. Oh, I can't. Rip. I don't have a, I don't have a surge pot up yet. But I will in a second. Screw it, I'm specking the obelisk. I'm specking the obelisk with Eye. I should have just spec'd with the eye earlier. Resalt. Damn, I'm out of heals, boys. It's gonna have to be Yellow Karis or Ambrose. Hopefully we get the 3 down right here, though. I'll probably Yellow Karis. I might as well just Yellow Karis right off the rip. No, no. If I Yellow Karis right now, will it be back up? Or will I be back to full? I'll probably be back to full by the end, right? It's got to be worth. Just send the Karis right now. Like, I should be back. I should be back to whatever it is. You know what I mean? Because the only reason I need spec is for... what am I trying to say? It's better that I'm not able to say something because that means I'm focused. The only reason I need spec is for ZCB at the end. Which I should have enough by then. I don't remember. Guys, where am I going? I actually don't know. I'm going back row. Oh, thank God. That reaction time, though. Totally forgot. I gotta lock in. Lock in and pay attention. All right, it's going to be left. I don't remember which one it is. I gotta react again. Left. Nah, guys, no TTS. Chill, 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 brothers. Oh, hell no, I just got hit. All right, it's gonna be middle, yeah? Oh, shit, Amber Rose. Blue pot. Guys, now is not the time for sound alerts. Amber. I'm dead. No! I should have used the Karis. Well, I couldn't have, right? 27 HP. 27, bro. Rip. Damn. I didn't feel like my T-bow was hitting at all. Is there a simulation for last row, actually? Adrenaline and ZCB spec the last phase, Onk? Why are you telling me to do something I'm already doing? And then acting like you are intelligent? Huh? How's that work? Last row simulator. Oh, shit. I'm terrible at last row. Oh, you have to change your overhead prayers too. Oh, the rocks are killing me. Oh, I just swapped my wrong prayer. Wait, this is actually great. I feel like this sim is pretty helpful. All of those are dead. That's all dead right there. Wait, this is great. So now I have to be overhead prayers. The overhead prayer is like a little tough on this one, but... How am I getting hit? Are all of those the same time there? You can change off Zepic level 4 in the settings. Oh, I'm getting hit by the rocks. I should never go back to the same tile. I keep going back to the same tile. I have to try and not go back to the same tile somehow. Like here, where do I go? Here? Here. There. There. I see it. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Here. There. Back here. Range on. There. Back here. Wait, guys, I'm starting to believe. I'm starting to believe in the heart of the cards. I'm dead here, though. There was literally nowhere to go. You need to click the boss? I don't want to click the boss. I don't want the boss to die. I want to practice the shadows on the ground. No! No! I'm dead. Oh, wait. I'm crazy. I didn't swap my prayer there. Oh, that was bad. I thought I was stepping on him right there. Whoa. No! I'm getting the good on the timings. But just, I gotta not step on the same rocks again. Okay. Oh, that was the overhead prayer. I'm dead here. So we can go here. What the heck? You seen that new Yama sim? Yeah, I have. I was hoping my editor would have the reaction posted to it by now, but I don't know if he hasn't done it or not. I thought that was really sick yesterday. Guys, this is the best simulator. How am I getting hit already? I don't know where to go here. There? Here? No! I'm dead. Like, where do I go? Here? Wait, no! There's just no way. All right, I'll just change it to attempts. But I'm about to do a 500. If I can do last row, I could probably do a 500. I just can't do last row. Here, then there. There, move here. Where do I go here? There, I don't know where to go. Is there sometimes you're just going to get hit on last row, or can you always avoid that? Dude, like that was the... Like, where do you go? I don't understand. Okay, here's the empty space. Like, look at this. It's all covered. Brother, this is insane. This simulator isn't perfect. God dang it. Damn, one of my light bulbs is dying. On the bright side, a harder sim here would make the end game easier. Dude, what am I getting hit by? There's no way. What the fuck? Turn off Zebik? Yeah, I won't be doing Zebik. It's probably a good thing to have that off. Wait, I should have Zebik. Wait, it shouldn't be off. It should just be slower. Wow, I went right back underneath that one. Zebik path level 0 to 3. Yeah, I mean, it's already on 0 to 3. Change weapon speed to 5 tick. Oh, nice. Ambrosia? No, I gotta stop going back on the same tile. And then this is, I go same tile again here. And then, and then like, dude, the boulders wreck me. Oh man, how are you guys doing this? Dude, this is so hard. Like, where do I go? Dude, there's no way. I'm just gonna get hit. Wait, I think I'm doing this wrong. Nope. No. Perfect. Roja. Wait, 50 seconds there. 50 seconds. Dude, move. Wow. Oh, I killed it. I'm not paying attention to it. I want to just keep going. I got hit by 2 things there. Nope. That's too early. Boss dead. Well, I don't want the boss to be dead. You keep walking on the same tile? Endless mode. Wait, I think I need to start seeing... Okay, this one. Go here. Like, this one's gonna go off last. So I need to look at... Okay. I need to move to the tile that lights up last. Like this. No. Like here, there? No. The one that starts lighting up last, that's the one I should be on first. Like this one. Like that. You see that? Like they're here. So they're there. But like that was bad. That one has nothing. Wait. Restart. Just Broja. There. Here. Wow, that was too early? There, they were all like at the exact same time. I'm not sure. That was all the... Felt like all that was all the same time. Damn it. No, I moved into that. Dead. Guys, this is... I am so dead, bro. Like, there's no way I can do a 500 unless I can do this. I'm not getting it right now. And that's the tick late. I'm not going to have ambrosias. Read my advice. Mark every other tile with one color and leave the unmarked and just never repeat the tile where boulders are falling. So you're saying to mark every tile red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, and if you move from a red, never go back to a red? I'm dead. Dude, I always go back to the same tile I was on. I don't know how to stop doing that. That was a there. That's a here, there, but I'm gonna tick late. I'm gonna get hit by both. Where? Watch the warm-ups video? No one's linked it. Oh, Jakaru did.
Learning to avoid damage on last row at Warden is one of the hardest parts of Toa, but crucial to be consistent in high invocation raids. I'm going to make this guide easy for anyone to understand, while still giving you all the information you need to be a master on last row. Everything will be timestamped below if you're looking for a specific part. Let's go ahead and start with all the plugins that will aid you on last row. Tile Indicators has 3 different settings, and I have them all on. The first one highlights the tile that you have clicked on.
I have all this already.
Now let's go over the very basics of what you need to know to survive the final phase of Warden. Understanding everything here is crucial to learning how to actually avoid all damage. Staying near the middle is very important when on last row, so you don't find yourself in a position where you're forced to tank a lightning hit. If there are multiple free tiles to run to, prioritize the tile closest to the middle. Never walk back to a tile you were standing on recently. With Insanity on, Baba drops a boulder every 3 ticks, making it easy to walk back onto a dropped boulder. Boulder is the most dangerous attack during last row, so avoid them at all costs. If you have game sounds on, once you hear this sound, that means the tile that you're standing on, when you first hear that sound, will have a boulder fall on it. This goes for every player in the raid, and you can use this sound to help you avoid your own boulders as well as other players' boulders. You'll want to keep your yellow carrots in the same place every time, assuming you have one. I like to keep mine in the bottom right corner, so that when I hit F5 to click my spec bar, I don't have to move my mouse. I just click the spec bar. Just find a place you like to keep your carrots and keep it there. I'd also recommend you do this with other potions like your ambrosias. Another tip is that before starting the very first phase of Warden, you can open up your bag and organize it how you'd like. This way your potions can come out in the order you'd like them to. You can also use the resupply option that I spoke about earlier. Assuming you have 99 prayer, sip your pots right away if you see your prayer drop below 60. If you don't have 99 prayer, just see how much prayer one sip of potion takes, and then subtract that from your current prayer level, and just make sure you're sipping around that. This is mainly for people who are using a Karis as their main heal, but it's relevant for anyone. It's important to remember that most of the time you'll have deadly prayers on. Let's go over the most important parts of avoiding damage during Warden's final phase. Once on last row, you'll need to know when you can step on the lightning while still taking no damage. The lightning shadows will spawn in groups of 2 or 3. Once the shadow nearly covers an entire tile, you can actually click on the shadow, and by the time your character paths over to it, the tile will now be safe. I'll show some slowdown and full speed examples of this on screen now.
Yeah.
Getting this timing down is a key part to being comfortable on last row.
That's what I need to get better is clicking the tile that shows first. So like you have one tick. You have one tick. So first tick, it shows small shadow. You can click it. You can go to that. It's a good practice to go to that tile right away because then you have the option to move. And then by the time you go to that tile, one that's next to it will free up.
The next part's a little bit hard to explain, but just hear me out and it'll definitely help you with stepping on the lighting on last row.
So you either go to an empty tile or you go to one with a small shadow on it.
So what you're looking at on screen right now is a zoomed in and slowed down video of the shadows spawning on last row. The purpose of this is to show you which tick you're supposed to click on to avoid all damage. As you can see in the example, I click on tick 3, which is the correct tick, and I avoid all damage. Now you don't need to be like counting ticks while you're on last row or anything. Literally the only point of this graphic is to allow you to really try to understand what the shadow looks like on the tick that you're allowed to click it on. Because to step on the shadow without...
Okay. So I need to think about this. There's 3 tiles. There's 3 tiles that I could step on. Empty, small, and full, but never medium. And you can never go back to the last tile that you were on when you hear the boulder fall. So I'm gonna try practicing going to empty and small right now. Bruh. My reaction time is not fast enough to one tick the smalls. That was too fast, actually. I'm gonna turn off Zebik for a minute. Turn off Zebik. Restart. Let's try this again. Too soon. That was... I thought that was going to be decent. Never go back to the last one you were just on. This one, I don't know what to do. Have patience there. Go here, here. Got that. Got that. Got that. There. Here. There. Here. Here. There. There, here, back here. Here, there. Don't know. I'm dead. Go here, and then lemon pepper step. Good. Got it? Go here, and then we can go back since the boulder's gone now. There, but I'm going to get hit. No, and then I went back to my boulder. Okay. I am understanding, though. Go here, and then come back, but not there. Okay, good. There. Lemon pepper step. No! Whoa. Whoa. Here? There. I got it. I'm dead. They're all at the same time there. What is that bullshit? There was literally one tile open on the entire map. Too soon there. No, 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 no. That's when we got a broge. We're gonna have the yellow carrots if that happens. I'm not okay. I'm done panic stepping now. This is good. I think the big problem was I was panic stepping a lot. See, like, that's fine. No need to panic step. I got it. I got it. I got it. I was panic stepping, guys. That's the whole problem. I got hit by a boulder there. Okay, we can last row, I think, now. We can last row, guys. I think we can last row, but now I'm going to have to worry about flicking, too. Okay? Don't panic. Move. Go here. Come back. Why did I do that? Lemon pepper. That was too soon. Bam. Got him. Chill. Step. Chill step. Like lo-fi. 4-hour playlist. Bam. Bam. Okay? Ambrose. Step. Step. That's right. Hit him with the... Yep. Boom. Hit him with the showback salmon. Move late. I'm dead. Nice. Run and panic. There it is. Lock it in. Okay. Don't panic. Wait for it. Oh, I'm dead. Like, what, dude, the whole thing, that was some bad RNG. Whoa. No, no. No, no, I did it again. Like, the open, dude, when the open tile has a rock falling on it, it's Monka toss, bro. Dude, 166 seconds. Okay, now we got to try it. Now we got to try it, guys, with the Zebic on. That's the diff, okay? Okay, stepper, stepper. Okay, moving calmly. It's okay to get hit. Just don't die. Go here. Take your time. Move back to the center. I'm dead. I got it, actually. I got it in time. Obviously. Didn't move in time. Shit. Go here, there. Dead. All right. This is ass. I'm trash. Okay. Step on him. Lemon pepper. Good. Move it here. Nice. Now we go here, I think. And then we go 1, 2, 3 into the 4 overhead, step, and repeat. 1 and 2, 3 and 4. Forgot to pray. That's fine. Flicking late. Sloppy G's. Go here. Good. Swap it back. Go here. Step. I'm dead. Perfect. And Amber Rose. God. Whoa. Whoa. I'm seeing in 3D now. I'm seeing... Oh, no, I clicked. You stupid simulator. You bastard. It didn't give me my click. Good. Step it. Good. I'm dead. Damn. That was too much going on. Shit. Amber. Let's go. No, that was too fast. Tick too late. Soon. Early. Whoa! Chill. Good comps. Whoa! Go here, here. There. Here. Look at that. Now we're stepping on them, boys. Go here. Take your time. There. Chill. Chill. That was my best move yet. That was my best move. The mover. Go here. No, give me my click. Guys, they didn't give me my click, though. Didn't give me my click, though. 110 seconds. Oh, guys. We're starting to believe. We're starting to believe, guys. 110. I'm seeing in 3D now. You guys don't understand what's going on. See that? No! Give me the click. Whoa. No. No. Stop. Come on. God dang it. No. What was that? 14 seconds. Oh, dude. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Turn on my... I'm dead. Go here. Go there. That was too late. No, I was a tick late on that. But I had to, I knew what to do. I was just a tick late. I knew what to do there, but I was a tick late. Lock in. Chat, prediction right here. Do I go 100 seconds in this sim? 30-second prediction. Yes or no, go. I'm locked in. Do I go 100 seconds right now? $100 seconds. Do I go 100 seconds? Why is everyone voting no? 500K no. Idiots. I just sat up in my chair. Here we go. Shit, I got hit already. Shit. Went too early there. Went too early there. Broge. Last Broge. The stepper. The stepper of lemon. The lemon pepper stepper. Oh, shit. Don't get too hype. No, 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 no. Don't get too hype. Don't get too hype. I got too hype. 95 seconds. Bro. Come on, man. I got too hype. There's no way, bro. Y'all are about to lose 500,000. 500,000 on no. Oh, man. That was so close, bro. I did 715 damage, though. It's pretty good. Guys, if I can do this in the simulation, then what am I going to do in real life? What am I going to do in real life? If I can do this in the simulation, you know what I mean? "30-second prediction. Put your money where your mouth is, guys. 100 seconds in the sim. 100 seconds in the sim. I just went literally. I just literally went 95, and you guys are trying to say I'm not going 100? You guys are trying to say I'm not going a minute and a half right now? Here we go. I got to win the believers some points. No, I had a way out there, and I whiffed it. Amber Rose. I actually thought I did that correct. $83. Oh man, dude. Brother, why is this so freaking hard? It's got to be easier in the actual game, right? Like, this simulator is not accurate. It's not scaled to size. I went to the one that was the same scale. Dude, these are all the exact same size boulders. These are all the exact same size square circles. Like, what are you supposed to do? It makes no sense to me. Holy crap. Guys, when I get this last row down, we're sitting a 500. I went back to... Dude, I hate when the last tile is the only safe one. And then I get baited by the boulder. Like this. Almost got baited again there. Dude, what? I can't, bro. Forgot to change my overhead. I didn't flick overhead there. Broge. Forgot to change overhead. Is Zebek going to be going this fast in the actual game, guys? I feel like this is so fast. Like, why is he throwing out so many rocks? He's not... Dude, Zebek is... This is not even Zebek level 4. This is Zebek 0 through 3. I'm never going Zebek 4. Yo, Cutthroat, thank you for the 4 months. Dude, I'm moving too fast. Dead. Oh my gosh. Try a level 4 Zebek. It'll be like training with weights on. Dude, this is already training with weights on. Like last rowing is ridiculously hard. And I don't know if the simulator is going to be harder than the actual game. But this is actually owning me. Wow. It was there. It was left and right. Oh my goodness. You could save a surge pot for P4 Enrage plus the adrenaline for Karis. The real game is a bit easier. What I would have given for this simulator years ago, this is insanely, bro, this is rough. There. Okay, I didn't get my click there. I didn't get my click. But that was a good move. And then sometimes it moves like a tick early. Nope, you can't do that. You cannot move back to the same tile you were just on. Guys, I think my biggest issue right now is don't leave the tile that I'm on before I need to. Nope, I went back, and I'm going back to the same tile. That's also a pretty big deal. Because if I leave too soon, like I don't really know where I would go there. If I leave too soon, then I will rock block myself. So I need to wait, bait the rock block, and then move. You can't just move to an empty tile because you need to bait the boulder from falling. Right? That's it. That's gonna be the difference here. I need to stay on the tile that I'm on and not move until tick 2. Like tick 1 is when it starts. Tick 2 is when it's like about to explode. Then you bait the boulder onto the tick 2, and then you move to either a 3 or a 0 or a 1. So I have to stay on the tile till tick 2. And this is baiting the boulder, and it's gonna not cause me to have a bad overlap, which happens a lot to me. Well, I clicked back, but it just didn't register there. There, I don't really know. Like, there's a lot going on there. So I can go here and then here. Okay. So we chilling here. Go. Well, I clicked, but it didn't go. No, that was bad. I feel like that was a good move, but it didn't end up being a good move. Here I'm just dead. 109. New PB, guys. I feel like just doing this is the best possible thing that I could be doing right now. This is the best part, because if I can go last row for up to 2 minutes, like I mean, I dealt 1,000 damage right there. How much damage do I have to deal to the boss in a 500 TOA? I feel like it's right, or I feel like maybe, I don't even know, it might be less than 1,000. Solo 500 is about 700 damage. Okay. All right. Let's get back into TOA. I'm feeling a lot more confident now. I'm feeling infinitely more confident now. But I do want to start practicing dehydration. So let's talk about invocations here. I'll no longer be able to use potions. We use Karis only. Overly draining is 460. Pathfinder is 485. And if you do dehydration, you might as well do no help needed. So you might as well just do a 500. Yeah, you might as well just do a 500. Okay. We'll try 500 right now. Do I make it to Warden P1? Yes or no? 5-minute prediction. Do I make it to Warden P1? Oh, man. Okay. I need to think about my 500 setup. And I need a new setup after this. Right-clicking this and then going here is like the same thing as closing and opening. I mean, but they're both 2 clicks. I know how to do both, but they're literally both the same amount of time. Okay. I'm not bringing double death charge. Bone Dagger's a spec. But here's the thing. On the bosses that you use Bone Dagger on, you don't need a yellow Karis. Like Zebek and Baba are 0 damage rooms. And it will make the rooms go by quicker, so I will use less prayer. But I will have to be perfect on the rooms. I'd drop Ancestral Top. You're not really maging. Ancestral Top is really good for the butterfly damage on Akka. I will be maging the Obelisk, which the Obelisk is the biggest issue in here, I think, is the Obelisk. Unless I just use Fang. Blowpipe is not very good. The only thing you could drop is Vams. How many prayer pots do I have with this setup? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Surge pot. Do I bring a surge pot in a 500? You bring 1 Sandfew, though. Just in case, right? What are you surging for? When you blue pot, so the blue pots are best used I think in P1 and 2, when you're taking a lot of chip damage, because P3 is a 0 damage fight of Wardens. So you'll need the Surge Pots and the Kerases to get through P1 and 2. Specifically, P1 is where the most amount of damage is happening. So if I were to need 2 Kerases and I were to Surge, by the time... Nah, maybe it wouldn't come back up. Oh, Barrow's gloves was the shout from last time. I believe we were using Barrow's gloves. Then we would super combat for Kefri. -2 melee strength and just rock Blood Moon. What if I just did Blue Moon? I could lose Bando's chest piece. Oh, I gotta do some farming runs. I just ran out of prayer pots. You kind of want to max your melee to 3 down Warden. I don't think I'm 3 downing Warden regardless. You can give up Thralls for 2 prayer pots. It's like a 3-minute time loss in the raid overall. Guys, I think the biggest concern right now is how much damage I can deal to the obelisk. If I get 3 sets of balls, I'm dead. So I have to kill that obelisk before the 3rd set comes out. You need to watch that video on how to do the tick HP regen. Dude, I watched that shit and I don't understand any of it. Surge pot should help. Guy gives 3 yellow Karis? No. Because every time you use the yellow Karis... Actually, you might be right. Wait, if I were to use yellow Karis, then Surge Pot, that would put me back to 75. Then I would probably regen back to 95 by the 2nd Karis, which would only put me down to 45, and then I would have another Karis if I were to do another set. So that would give me 3 Karises. And then I should have it should regenerate, like the spec bar should regenerate enough Every spec is 100%. No, it's not. Not if you adrenaline pot. It's 50%. Yeah, I'm doing Blue Moon top over Bandos and Ancestral to try that to save a spot. You need a lot of prayer pots. You have to flick the whole time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 prayer pots with this setup. 13 prayer pots with this setup, guys. I think that this is okay. Bring all restores instead. If you tick eat the ball with Karis, it nulls the attack. Yeah, I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to try to Karis at the last second. Do you have prayer regen? I'm not using prayer regens until I make it to Warden. Until I think that like I have a chance of doing this. And then prayer regens would have been the difference. Okay. I'd bank the blowpipe too. How do you do monkey room without a blowpipe? You don't? I mean, dude, you're just I'm getting like every single crazy advice then. A lot of crazy advice. Okay. Potting? Here we go, boys. I'm gonna call this setup 300. Okay, boys. We got to settle in here. Take a deep breath. Remain calm. Be ready to pull the boulders if it happens. I didn't bone dagger. I need a reset. I need a reset. Reset, 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 reset. This one doesn't count, guys. I'm going to reset. I just got to pick up. I'm sorry, guys. I just started doing this, so I'm going to reset since I didn't die. I'm just not used to it. It barely makes a difference. Dude, it makes a difference, bro. I have to use every bag slot if I'm gonna do a 500. If I'm not using my bag slot, it's a big deal. I'm gonna actually probably do a tile. Bring a BGS. I'm pretty sure that's worse. I actually think Bone Dagger's better. This is crazy that it's crazy like how many people don't know what's going on and give advice in RuneScape. And then I have to try and figure out who actually knows what's going on. It's like another game trying to like figure out who to listen to. Luck, you got this. Thank you, Danny. Okay, TOA 300. There we go. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 1. And then a venom sack. Okay, I just withdrew one. Oh, I have 3 in my inventory. I see them. They're over here. Okay, let's restart. This time I'm going to Bone Dagger on Zebik. All right, here we go, boys. Pre-pot super combat for Zebik Bone Dagger. That would have been good. I'm actually going to do that. I'm actually just gonna pot. I'll just pot now so I don't forget. I don't need all those doses. Okay. Okay, I wrote Bone Dagger right here so I would remember. The Bone Dagger is online. Jesus, zeros, bro. Damn. Holy cow. I have to sip another prayer pot now. I've never seen that many zeros before. Never in my life. Never in my life have I seen that many zeros. I mean, that's 6 sips of prayer. I'm calculated for 5 to 6 there, so hopefully it's okay. Are you using Dragon Seekers? Yes. And I bone daggered the boss. Try and bone dagger on Caffrey, boys. The max reductor on him. We gotta wait. Bro, you know what would be crazy? Is Master CAs would save me a lot of prayer. Master CAs and Lightbearer would be insane for 500s. $99 prayer would be insane for 500s. Shadow would be insane for 500s. Full Bis gear would be insane for 500s. If I paid Mutts to play my account, that would be insane for 500s. I don't really have a spec weapon, but I have 100 specs soon. I guess I just throw out a Fang spec. Really small min-max, but... Save for emergency Karis? I'm not going to need emergency Karis. Huge Fang spec there. Milking this prayer sip, boys. We're milking this last prayer sip heavily. Milking the sippage. Nice. Aka 4? Is that 6 memory? Yo, what's up, Ziz? Guys, is Aka 4? Is that 6? Oh, no. Guys, I'm dead. 100% dead. Nice knowing you guys. Like 1,000,000,000% dead right here. Ladder skip? I'm not on that ladder skip tech yet. We are not on that yet. I don't know if I've ever done an Aka 6 or Aka 4, rather. I gotta wait. Warm up the hands. Warm up the hands for the butterfly. Warm them up. I'm dead. Okay, red, white, yellow. Okay, around the world. Back to yellow. Around the world. Wiz Khalifa. Around the world, Wiz Khalifa. I'm dead. Oh my god. Coca-Cola. 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 Oh shit. I'm tanking. I need DPS. We're making this check? I think we're making this check. Going back to melee. Flicking it up. Should be memory. Around the world. Around the world, Coca-Cola. Around the world, around the world. Brother. Go. Swapping to blowpipe for max DPS. Tanking it. Come on. Come on, deeps. Red, black, yellow. Okay, back to back. Coca-Cola at the end. Okay. I hate hybrid gear. Look at my bag. Hybrid gear is so bad. Am I doing 0 DPS, bro? Wiz Khalifa. Wiz Khalifa, Coca-Cola. No, go this way. Tank, just tank it. We gotta do deeps. We gotta do deeps. Chad, do I spec this? Do I spec this Shadow right now? I could blowpipe spec him. We beat the check there. Around the world. Around the world, Coca-Cola. I think we can get through this without anything. I'm dead! Ah! Oh my god, bro. Dang it. I was so focused on doing the butterfly right there, guys. I was so focused on swapping to mage and then going butterfly. I was so focused on it. I was like 100% locked in on it. I didn't think about the melee prayer. Oh, man. Wow, bro. Wow. That was a good attempt, though. All right, run it back, run it back. Do I make it to Wardens on this attempt? Do I make it to Wardens? That is the question. Put on all this. Just do this for now. This should make it easier. Man, that wasn't too bad, bro. That wasn't too bad. I don't know. How was my prayer situation looking for the rest of the fights, though? I don't know. Larpinin, thank you for the tier 1. No, the thing was I couldn't use a Karis at Akka because you really can't use Karis. Like you really can't. If you have to use Karis, you've already run out of prayer if you have to use Karis. You will run out of prayer if you use Karis. I swear, I didn't even Karis like at all. I don't even think I Karis in that attempt, and people were saying I was not great on prayer. Yeah, I'm not bringing prayer regions yet, because I ain't farming those. I am not farming those. 7 restores? No, I still have to do Baba, and the monkey room is -1 prayer, like a full pot. Monkey room is 4 sips. Monkey room is always 4 sips for me. Maybe I shouldn't. Wait. You don't need to pray offensive to one shot when you have salt. So it's actually probably only going to be 2 sips. Yeah. That makes sense because I'm salted. That makes sense. Okay, hopefully we don't have as bad of a phase here. By the way, we have our channel prediction up right now, guys. You have 1 minute left. Do I make it to Wardens on this 500? I've never made it there. Never made it to Wardens yet on a 500 attempt. One range pot and 1 venom sack. I swear the venom sack is a bait, but you can do it. Thank you, Wadega. Guys, I swear the venom sack is a bait because it runs out anyways. But, and then you just end up taking a Sandfew anyways. All right, here we go. Here we go. Go, 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 go. Drop this here. Also, we are going to super combat pot for the bone dagger. Oh, I stopped. Yikes. No! It's okay. It's not filled up. Go, go, go. It's a 0 damage room. Whoa. Super restore. I need that. Bone dagger. Get your melee gear back on. What are you doing? Lock it in. It's a 0 salmon room. I forgot the pot. I forgot the pot. Rip. Forgot to super combat there. Dude, I need to just remember to super combat in the water room. This guy has so much health, bro. What's that flick? No, not this. Not this, boys. Not this. Worked out okay, though. Okay, same thing there. We got 6 sips of prayer. 6 sip room. Not bad. That room takes so long, though. Zebic on 500. I got the bone dagger equipped. We're gonna hit Kefri with the bone dagger right off the rip. Has that song overlay been there the whole time? I just added it like last week. Because a lot of people are always asking like, yo, what song, what song? And we had the exclamation point song pulled up, but I was trying to like think of a way to just show it so people don't have to ask anymore. It'll just always show. And then that way people can just download the songs. Also, we have exclamation point playlist available now if you want the playlist from my my stream playlist that I made. I finally made that so that you guys can have it. Potting. Waiting. Okay. Akka seems to be the one that gives me the most trouble, but what usually kills me is dying to like greeting my prayer. But I feel like if I don't greet my prayer, then it's going to come back to get me later on. Can I melee this ranger? Okay, yeah. Whew, okay. Try to conserve as much prayer here as possible. You can trap the ranger and kill Kefri from the section of the room to save time. I don't know what that means. No. We're tanking, boys. No prayer left. DPS race. Got it. Okay. That is 2 rooms down. I think prayer is looking pretty decent right now. Prayer's looking pretty decent. What's the PB? I've never made it to Akka before. I've died on the last room several times, like the 4th room, but I've never even made it to the last boss yet. Wardens. Never made it to Wardens. Oof. Do you not pass the DPS check here or something? No, I do, but like I just missed overheads. I missed an overhead. That's why I died in the last run. So you're trolling? No, it's usually because I'm thinking about a more advanced tactic rather than the basics. And it's a good I guess you could consider that trolling in terms of like I guess that could be the definition of trolling is not respecting your fundamentals and trying to like do things beyond like do things that are unnecessarily difficult. just because like you're trying to do that. That could actually be the definition of trolling. This is Akka 3, so it should be a little bit easier. I'm wasting a lot of prayer here by having melee protection on. I should have swapped. Fuck it, we ball, boys. I'm dead. Missed a click. And I don't remember. Pray? Karis? Melee? I got way too hyped that was my first ever skip. I got way too hyped off that. Gotta lock back in. That's okay. It wasn't a bad time to Karis anyways. We just need to pump damage here. Come on, bro. I have dragon darts. Pump. Canada Coca-Cola. Pump. 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. Okay. No trolling all the way to the end. Just pump. Just tanking until the end. Got him. Okay. No trolling here. I got hit once. There we go, boys. There we go. We have eight prayer pots. We're not going to use salt here, I think. I don't think we're using salt. I'm pretty sure I just put on preserve. But I don't actually know. I think I'm taking double power. You get 2 more. So I think I'm taking double power. Okay, I think I'm salting here then. It could be a mistake, but we'll see what happens. All right, here we go. No offensive prayers here. No offensive prayers. Offensive prayer there. Rip. I'm so bad. I greeted that. I'm actually shaking right now, guys. I'm shaking. I got the Jad hands. I got the Jad hands real bad right now. I have to yellow Carius. I'm gonna die. Melee, melee prayer, melee prayer. That was bad. That was bad. Holy crap. That was minus a full prayer pot. Minus a full prayer pot there. You should use Sail Door? Oh, okay. I've never used Sail Door. That's actually a good point. Okay, I can't Bone Dagger Baba now. Trash. Oh, I could have just waited. I could have just waited 5 minutes. Or however long it takes to recharge. Whoa. Do all those monkeys die in the transition? They die to boulders. Okay. Three zeros in a row from a Fang is crazy, honestly. All right, boys, we did it. Master Combat Task, Bob Bonanza. Holy. Pay out the believers, guys. Pay out the believers. Six prayer pots for wardens. Wait, I can't even choose double power. I have to turn off the add-on. TOA modern. Double power, boys. Okay. Let me just get rid of everything I don't need. We don't need the bone dagger. We don't need bone dagger, and we don't need plug-in. We don't need the fang anymore, right? We don't need the fang anymore because we're committing to... We're not bone daggering the obelisk. We're using mage. We're using mage on the obelisk. I think we can bank the bone dagger. And I think we can bank fang. And I think we could bank blowpipe. Right? Are we over time? There's no time limit. Does banking help? It helps my brain. It helps my brain not see the items that I don't need, so I don't even think about them. One, two, three. Done. Okay. I have not decided on whether or not... We're going to be skull skipping. You want bone dagger for Warden? I'm not going to use bone dagger on Warden. I'm going to be yellow kerosing if I need it. Don't skull skip. It makes it take longer. Oh, I don't know how to I don't know how to I've never one-ticked all the skulls in a solo. I've only skipped. I'm more comfortable skipping. Guys, I think I actually might die trying to one-tick all the skulls. It is what it is. We're just gonna keep it normal. It's fine. It's all I know how to do. What we're focusing in right here, guys. This is my very first time here. I just want to try to do my best. So I want to think about it. I don't really care about time. We're about to resalt anyway, so we're chilling right now. Basically, what's gonna happen is I'm going to tank the obelisk. I was thinking, guys, do I adrenaline pot right away and spec the obelisk once? Then that way that will start the regen timer, and then that way I can yellow Karis twice, and that will give me more damage on the obelisk. I think that could be the strat. Because that could be the difference. You'll have more blue pot. I think I send one right away. I send a spec off the bat. That starts my regeneration. Then I use a carrot, and they'll have 2 yellow Karises to get through. I think that's it. One IAC spec off the rip. It starts the regen. That'll give us more DPS. And guys, I tank until I'm down to 75 HP, or like I want to take the minimum amount. I want to take the minimum amount of orbs. You tank 7 balls. Don't spec pillar. You will get second Karis super late. Tank to 75 and rapid heal. Turn rapid heal on. Okay. And how hard did the balls hit you? 45? 75 damage total. 45 and 30. It hits 45 and 30. Capped at 75 damage. So if I'm at 76 health. Guys, first and foremost, listen to me. When the second ball comes out, I'm going to yellow Karis it every time at the last second and try to tick eat it. But I want to make sure that I'm at 76 health when I try to do that. In case I miss it. I'll probably end up doing it early anyways. Without Lightbearer, you will want to save both specs for yellow Karis. If I don't kill this obelisk by the time the third set of orbs come out, then I'm dead anyways. So my thought process is I expect right away and get it on and get it regenerating with blue pot. So it only uses 15. It only used 25. It only used 25 spec, and then I'll have Karis, and I should have Karis again. Oh, Ayak is going to use 50% with overly draining. Everything's 50 now. Oh, okay. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea then. I was thinking it was going to use 25. Yeah. Okay. So I need to go down to 75 health here, and that's enough to avoid the damage overlaps of the red and the yellows. Okay. We're going to try the rapid heal thing. Here we go. Rapid heals on. Okay, we got 76 HP. We're good. Got it. Tick ate it. I forgot the blue pot. I'm dead. I'm dead. I griefed. It's over, boys. I griefed. Man, bro. Damn. That was dude, we actually had enough damage. We had enough damage, chat. We had enough damage. It was about to die. One more yellow Karis and we were fine. Oh man. Everything seemed okay there. Everything seemed okay. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Are you saying with the rapid heal tech that I was only going to go to 1 HP, so I should have just stayed at 1 HP until the next ball hits? Oh. I understand now. You could have I could have spec'd way later. Damn, guys. Yeah, oh shit. Okay, I understand now. I understand now. Yeah, see, that's why I was taking so long to try to like think about everything that could possibly go wrong. And then I forgot to drink the blue pot. But I honestly I did the 76 HP thing because I was like, okay, that will make sure that I don't die when I try to tick eat the ball. You can disable overly draining and take something else? No, I think it's fine. Dirks, thank you for the prime. Kenzie, thank you for the 10 months. SAR doesn't know what tick eating does. So basically, the way that what I think it does is when you're about to get hit, you take the damage and then you tick eat so that you are at maximum health. Instead of putting your health at maximum and then taking the damage and then going down. Is that what it is? No, like, look at this, guys. Look at this. Watch my health. Watch this. Guys, watch this. Okay? Look at that. I'm at 118 health. You healed from 1 HP? Are you saying if I did that when I was on 1 HP, I would have died? Okay, pretend this is 1 HP right now. If this is 1 HP, do I survive this or no? Yeah, that looked like a ticky to me. It hit me for 30, but my health didn't take any damage. You should have had 117 HP if you did it right. Okay. So I was one tick late. So I got to go one tick earlier before the damage hits. Okay. And then obviously here, you don't use Karis here. This is where I messed up. What we're going to do is we're going to use Karis on the next one. So, right, we're going to have Karis out right now, and we're going to use it there. Boom. And then we'll be at 118, and then we'll take damage there. And as long as I stay above 76 HP, I can't die to the next set. Okay. We got this, guys. We actually got this. Watch warm-ups P1 rapid heal Karis tick eat guide for easy method. Is it different than what I just said? Yo, Splatonics. Thank you very much for the tier 1. Thank you for the 12 months, 1 year. You probably passed my KC in just a day. You're going to be out of here before me. I'm slow. Probably head that back in tonight. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, nobody linked a video. Oh, Finesher, you linked it?
Have you ever wondered how people are able to take only 1 damage from both of the balls at P1 Warden? Well, it's actually really simple, and I'll show you how in this video. To start, you're going to need this plugin with all of these settings. You'll start off by immediately attacking the obelisk and throwing on Rapid Heal. You'll take orbs until you're 75 HP, and then Rapid Heal will take you up to 76, which will stop you from dying from the first set of balls. Once you reach 76 HP, you can go ahead and turn off Rapid Heal, and then get ready to turn it on again once you see the Warden on the right side of the screen hit 48. You have to do it exactly when it hits 48. Now don't turn off Rapid Heal, because it's going to ticky the next ball that comes.
I'm not tick eating. I'm not using Rapid Heal to tick eat. I don't want to do this. Like what the hell?
Now don't turn off Rapid Heal, because it's going to ticky the next ball that comes.
I don't know why I don't understand why I'm doing this, bro. The obelisk was at 25% HP. It was about to die. If I had one more Karis, it was dead.
When the big ball that's coming from the left reaches your HP bar, that's when you can click the Karis spec and you will tick eat the next ball as well. Make sure to set a restore before tick eating with the Karis, because the second small ball that hits you will drain your pair below 50. Now there is another less commonly used way to tick eat the balls at P1, and that is with a locator orb and redemption. To begin this method, do not tank any balls and run
No, I'm not doing that.
to the east side, which is a safe spot from all of the...
We are not redemption tick eating. You're going to run out of spec energy if you run overly draining. You're going to run out of spec energy if you run overly draining. You don't have to redemption tick eat, but the 76 HP thing is necessary. Yes, that's fine, because then I don't actually use a Kara spec until the second set of balls, which means I have second set and third set that I can yellow Karis. That should be enough. That should be enough, right? You need to rapid heal Tiki if you're going to 4 down. I am thinking about P2, but... I think I'm dying in the desert out here. So if you have a light bearer, you don't have to do any of this. You just always have enough spec to yellow Karis. Damn. So it's just way easier, huh? You'll die at the start of P2 without it? Overly draining is the real problem. Without overly draining, I can expect the Obelisk. Overly draining is only 15 points. Where do you get the other 5 points from? I can't do it in 40 minutes. Swap overly draining for Akka invos. Akka's range and magic attacks will also do melee damage to anyone next to him. That doesn't sound that bad. Keep back. What do? You just butterfly all of the damage? Oh, okay. You have to butterfly the whole time. Yeah. That's kind of rough. Akka will do 2 special attacks at once, increasing raid difficulty by 20. Now, what is Akka's special attack? Akka does orbs plus floor at the same time. Black orbs and memories. Okay. You have to ladder skip. Okay. I don't mind. Okay. I want to learn ladder at some point. I don't know what to do. Double trouble's a bad idea. Guys, y'all's solution is run TOA until you get a light bearer. You guys know that could be months. Like, you could literally spend months in RuneScape raids trying to get an item. You guys know I already have 200 plus TOAs. You know how long it takes to run 200 TOAs and I still don't have it? Anyone saying to avoid double trouble for 500 did it in a team? So how would you deal with the black orb zigzagging because you're only moving one tile at a time? Aren't you getting hit? You're moving 2 tiles. I feel like I could do it in the middle, though. Like, if you're in the middle, you stand, you could 2 tile over, 2 tile, and then you could 1 tile if you have to go back.
GM gamers, this video will be a quick guide showing a method developed by Resk and I. It's gonna allow you to turn on double trouble and feeling special in team raids, as well as making it easier for solos. I will be covering the only double specials people really struggle with, and these are the bomb trails and memory specials at the same time. It may sound difficult or hard to learn, but trust me, following 2 simple steps is all you need to do. As you can see in these clips, the method consists of 2 parts. The first part is DDing, or standing together on the correct quadrant with your team, and the second part is solving the memory special. For the first part, I have my room marked in this particular way.
Okay. Let's look at... Okay, so this is a good one. YouTube. Ladder skip. OSRS.
Hey, this is a quick guide on the Akka floor skip. This method lets you avoid the floor first. The red tile is in this picture, and then it hits the center of a room on the next tick. The green tile is in this picture. So if you're standing on a green tile on the first tick, and on a red tile on the second tick, you avoid being hit on both ticks. Watch the example again to see how it misses me. You can pick any green tile you want to stand on, as long as you can make it to a red tile within 1 tick. This one here works nicely with the butterfly tiles I
This is
use
the wrong video.
as
This isn't ladder skip. This is DPS check skip. Yeah, okay. Staircase guide, Akka memory skip.
All right, I'm going to teach you guys how to do the staircase. To enter yellow tiles, you'll see it here in a second. The moment your true tile hits it, boom, on the start tile, you're good to go. Now you're going to count the memories, and if it's 5 memories, you're going to count to 5, and right before you count to 5, you're going to click, and you're going to go up 1 over 1, up 1 over 1, up 1 over 1 until it's over. All right, so here's an example that has a shadow that you're going to have to shift click through. So what I'm going to do is
I'm dead.
Wait till the memory starts. Boom, on the start tile, you're good to go. Now you're going to count the memories, and if it's 5 memories, you're going to count to 5, and right before you count to 5, you're going to click, and you're going to go up 1 over 1, up 1 over 1, up 1 over 1 until it's over.
Okay.
All right, so here's an example that has a shadow that you're going to have to shift click through. So what I'm going to do is wait till the memory starts.
So this guy's going to give me
He's doing a special.
tiles for
run
this?
to the yellow tile. My true tile hits it. Run to the start. 4, 5 click. Then you're just going to
It's 1 ticket the whole time.
And once that's over, you start hitting the shadow again so you don't get DPS checked. Alright, just as another example, we're going to go back to that first clip, and I'm going to count it out like I would normally do in my head.
Let's watch it. Let's watch a full right here.
Then we're going to run to that inner yellow. Run to it. Start. 1, 2, 3, 4, quit. If it's 6 memories.
What's the timing? What's the timing on it?
2, 3, 4, quit.
One tick after the last flash. So same tick as the stuff that's coming out. So right after the last memory. 1, 2, 3.
If it's 6 memories, you wait 6. If it's 4, you wait 4.
Click during the sound of the last one.
3, 4, quit.
Now, as soon as you see this one light up, you click. Because you need to be on this. Your true tile needs to be here before you see the splash. Got it. Got it. Yes. That's it. Okay. Where are the tiles, bro? Who makes a YouTube guide and doesn't put the tiles in the description? Okay. It's just one off the edge, right? That's the skip start.
If it's 6 memories, you.
All right, let's go practice. Clear all. And turn on Aka Double Trouble. Is that it? We just do a 20? Double Trouble and Feeling Special. Okay, we send a 40 then. Okay, let's level it up. Pathmaster. Okay, here we go. We're going to practice this right now. No shot you can complete a 90 imbo. Guys, we got this. 100% we got this. What do you think? I mean, we've already made it to Wardens. Easily. Okay, let me get Blowpipe. Blowpipe and Fang. Deposit the sail door for now so we don't use it. Okay, this looks good. Okay, here we go. We're going to mark, we're going to mark the tiles. We're going to mark the tiles here. Okay, we're learning. I've never done Double Trouble before, and now we're doing ladder at the same time as Double Trouble. This is getting really sweaty now. You need to learn how to do skulls. We probably should do a normal insanity run where I kill all the skulls. At some point. But if you miss a tick on those skulls, you're dead. If you miss a tick, you get hit 80. Same thing as dying. Okay, guys. This is the tile right here. This is the start. Mark tile. I don't need to label it. Okay. And will I ever be ladder skipping from the other side?
Wait 6, and it's 4, 2, sack. Then we're gonna run to that inner yellow. Run to it.
This side here.
Start.
Here, right here. Start. So it's those ones. Those are the tiles?
1, 2.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. And you go up first and then in. Up and in. Like that. You go towards the middle of the room first, always.
Three, 4.
Okay. So I'm just going to let him hit me. I'm not going to do any damage. And then he should do the special, right? You need the L move tile as well. What's up with this L move tile? Why is this important? So you don't bomb yourself? That's the click tile that you have to go to? All right, let's try. So if I just stand here and tank, he will transition a bit quicker. And when he's about to transition, we want to go here, here. So we want to be a 2-tile move here, here, right? Okay. I'm dead. I didn't realize it was a 5. That's my fault. I went on 4, guys. I went on 4. So I didn't even look at Akka. Akka's on a 3 right now. Let me just hold yellow Karis. And that way if I mess up, I'll just eat through it. I was actually doing it kind of, though. Okay, got it. So if I do that, then I'll be able to beat a 500 without feeling special or whatever this shit's called. So that's it. I just have to remember if it's 5 or a 6. Memory, yeah. I'll have to do that at quite a bit of times. So right here, I'm going to get hit, which is bad. But I think I got this down. So I'm going to have to make sure that I'm always 2 tiles away. I need to make sure I'm always 2 tiles away when I'm fighting this guy. I always want to be, if I am tanking him, I want to be 2 tiles away from here. That's it. So when he transitions, then I can... There's a safe tick. Okay. Now let's just take him to another zone. We want to do this in every zone. So if we're fighting him here, we're 2 ticks away, we're chilling. We're chilling. Actually, you know what? Let's mess this up. Let's go 1 tick away. And let's see what happens here. So when he transitions, you actually have that tick. I see. Okay, I got hit there. That was not good. Okay. You do have 1 tick where you can move 1 tile. I see. Actually, you could go 1 more tile, right? If you had a 6, you could go 1 more there. Okay, so now we're moving him over here. Okay, we're fighting him here. We're using mage right now. We're just Eye of Iaking him. Fighting him a lot. Doing big damage to him. We're swapping here. Saving prayer. Okay, big chillin', and then we bring him back. We have to rotate. We go here. Okay, now here's one with the memory. Wait, this is good. This is good. Let's practice this. Okay. I'm dead. I didn't know what to do because I didn't get to the tile fast enough. And I missed the tick where you can move. The tick you're thinking about doesn't exist. Oh. Okay. See, this is easy when you're 2 tiles away. When you're not 2 tiles away, it's sketch. As long as you're not on that L tile for 2 ticks, it doesn't matter. Really? So you can move to this tile from anywhere? And you'll never get hit. I'm dead. I missed a click. All right, so let's go right here, because this would technically be... So as soon as your true tile hits here, you just move here and you're fine. Okay, we just move here and then go here. Perfect. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, I see. Might want to tag tiles on the other side. I mean, it's chill right here. Oh, true tile didn't hit. But we still live those. Now, but now we die. Ooh. There's so many tiles on the ground. I'm trying to like see what's gonna help me. But I would probably like to have the zigzag tiles so that I don't accidentally mess them up. Like, the less I have to think, the better. It is better. The less I have to think, the better, guys. Change the outline to 1.0 for less clutter? Can you? Wait, I got it. So this is... Okay, so I don't need these tiles anymore. Because the zigzag, if we marked the zigzag, like that, then you're chilling. Yeah. You're just chilling. Okay, we're Bing Chiling, boys. I think we got this. So we have our green tile, which is our start tile. These, we're going to change those, so we don't need those anymore. There we go. I think we have it now. Yeah, I think we're good. Spontaneous Cookie, thank you very much for the 10 months. Guys, I think we're good. So, Akka's doing more specials now, though. He's doing, like, a lot more specials. So, Akka's going to take a lot longer on a 500. Okay, I was late there. Can I TP out? You can butterfly Akka almost fully through if you don't mess up. Well, you can't really butterfly him. Here's the thing. Unless I'm hitting every single attack on my Eye of Ayak, no ticks missed, it's still a chance for me to not kill the Shadow with Ayak, so butterfly is a little sketch. I can do the first area pretty good, and then the second area pretty good, but after that, my DPS on the ads gets a little sketch. If he's... Normally, he doesn't do a transition every single time that you're fighting him, but I guess it's not a big deal. Like, I can do as many transitions as I need because that's 0 prayer. The issue is prayer. So the fight might take longer, but it's not going to be more prayer. That's okay, actually. Sarge, you don't need these unintended texts and tick perfect methods. You need to practice just doing the boss. Butterfly him over and over, go for the light bear, and actually learn how to do TOA. I mean, we are learning how to do TOA. We're learning all the methods. The benefit of double trouble is the problem you were having with Akka stopping in the middle of the butterfly. He won't do that anymore with double trouble. Oh. Oh. Really? Dang, there isn't really a way to practice Akka, huh? You need to be salted to do Akka on a 500. If you bring us, if you pre-pot, I could no, pre-pot stamina won't work. You cannot do Akka 500 without salt. If you're not doing OD, you might as well bring Voidwaker over Saildor for some specs. Yeah, the only reason I was bringing Saildor was... for more damage on the heart. But how much more damage is it, you know? Oh, walk the path and Pathfinder are two different things. Wait, can I turn off the bananas? Nice. Jungle Japes off, boys. That's huge. That's a big time play right there. Mason Max Gear has like a full 1.5 hits left in 500s. Okay. Here we go, boys. We made it to Warden P1, so we got to pay the believers on that last one. Okay, chat. Do I make it back to Warden P1? 5-minute prediction, go. This time, we are going to be ladder skipping on Akka. And I guess we're bringing a Void Waker now. And I also guess we're bringing... Oh my gosh, what are we bringing? Cause Surge Pot and Death Runes could be pretty big now. Now that we're not doing overly draining. The ZCB is only really good on the Obelisk and last row of Warden, but we have to save for Yellow Karis. No, I mean... Literally, guys, we would have zero room for error. Like you can't ZCB the Obelisk at all. You just can't. You have to Karis spec. Maester, what's good, bro? Thank you for the prime, sir. It's better than Void Waker. Surge Pot is better. You'll have 3 Karis with Surge Pot on P1 and 2. I think Surge Pot is, I think Surge Pot is really good, but we don't bring a ZCB. And now we have Void Wakers for specs instead of Sail Door. But we're going to be -1 Prayer Pot. Oh, we could bring Blessing. Rada's Blessing was a good shout. That's actually very smart. Oops, deposit these. Okay, let's take a look at the gear. Bone Dagger, is it worth an inventory slot? Surely, right? But we could Void Waker instead. I am worried about running out of prayer. Dude, I flick the entire time and I'm still worried about running out of prayer. My flicking is like not that great. I'm getting better at it, but it's still bad. I can't use prayer regions. They take too long to farm, and I will not enjoy the game if I have to go farm them. So that's not really an option. Unless we're getting very close, then I will send a couple of the ones that I have. Unless we're getting very close. We haven't even made it to Warden's P2 yet. I don't have Divine Combat Pots. I don't have those. I actually think that Thralls is a bait. Some people might think I'm crazy, but Thralls is not a good exchange of DPS. I swear, guys, if you are talking about KPPP, Thralls gives you less damage on the boss than the prayer that it consumes. Mm, no, it's not about the DP. It's about like the number. Listen, it's not about like, oh, you get one extra slot in your inventory, and then you're not using prayer ever for Thralls. It adds like 3 minutes to the raids, and you're never using prayer ever for a Thrall. It's just like continuously 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7 the entire raid. That's a lot. If the boss dies faster, you spend less prayer points. Yes, but you had 6 restores at Wardens last time. Hmm. Six restores at Warden. What are you worried about? I'm now taking. Oh, you get two. You get 2 inventory slots. Wait, I could get more damage with my mage if I don't bring thralls. Thralls will be more damage on the obelisk and last row of wardens, though. But I could bring death charge. Ooh. I could bring death charge and do Baba faster, so that's more damage if I don't bring thralls. Kefri will be faster. Why is it a consideration? Trust me, it's a consideration here. Lake is streaming, ask him. You can death charge off the core in each phase. You can death charge off the core in each phase. Is that true? So how am I going to get... How am I going to get a surge pot and a death and... Like, this is like, regen definitely solves this. But that's a lot, bro. That's a lot to farm regions on the Iron Man, guys. That depresses me really bad. Like, it's like a deep depression to think about farming those. I have PTSD from Inferno. I can't do it. How many do you have? Like one. I have one. I have one prayer region. Bin dagger before thralls if you're gonna do one. Oops. Mixed hide is probably the move. For what? Mixed hide is viable with Tebow. Mixed hide is super fast to get. It gives stab accuracy. It's comparable to Black Dragon hide. What would I would wear that instead of my chest piece or what? Guys, I won't even have a warden's attempt with this inventory. I won't have enough prayer. Like, the issue is I would like to get reps in at warden because I'm probably gonna die there anyways. Elite Void is marginal DPS loss for 3 inventory slots. I don't have the Mage Helm for Void. Like, I don't even understand what am I replacing with Mixed Hide? The chest? It's just replacing one chest for another. Melee and range, chest and legs. I'm already using hybrid mage and melee. I don't think I'm gaining any inventory slots. I mean, this has 2 strength and some ranged attack bonus and some stab damage. Okay, stab accuracy. Blue Moon has no positive for melee. It literally has melee strength. Okay. You're saying to replace it would replace your melee and your range. So these two slots? This is still 2 slots for 2 slots. I still have to bring mage gear. I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. All right. We got to just lock it and do something. Death charge. Do I need death charge? I definitely want a surge pot. Death charge. I'm not very good at using it, to be honest. I can do this without bone dagger as well. It just takes a little bit longer. But the real question is, if I lose this bone dagger, is that going to cost me another full prayer potion? That's the question. I don't think it does. Death runes do not save me a full prayer potion, I don't think. But they could save me my life. It's probably going to be an extra cooldown because no DPS. I'm going to bank the death runes. We're going to bring another pot. I really think banking thralls is kind of a play. But everyone's saying that that's crazy. Because thralls is guaranteed prayer loss. Flicking is not guaranteed prayer loss. And it's like, how much damage are the thralls doing to each boss? Is it like 1 auto attack worth? Like 150 damage per boss. You'll do more damage with those 7 prayer points? I personally think that that's true. Since there's no timer, you can bend the thralls. Yeah, that's the thing is like, time is not an issue, but damage to the obelisk and then damage to warden and P4, that is an issue. So you actually do want thralls once you get there. That's a thing. So I could just not use thralls until I needed them for damage. Yeah, that could be the play. Ben mage armor, you hardly use mage at all. I use mage when I'm butterflying Akka. And I'm using mage as melee armor. I think my inventory is pretty good. Okay. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Only 12 pots, though. Oh, man. We had 13 last time, and we had 6 going into wardens. I'm getting rid of the bone dagger, and I'm bringing another pot. That's my call. That's my call here. Deposit 1 and bring me a Sandfew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pots. Here we go. That's my call. And we're going to use Void Waker instead to make up that damage. Guys, this has to be the inventory. This has to be it. How could it not be? How could this not be the inventory? Okay, we don't have a bone dagger. We don't have a bone dagger. We're just going to do straight up damage. Straight up damage. Okay, boys. We got waves coming. Hopefully after these M's. Don't like that. Not flicking that. Not flicking that. Chat. 4 sips. That's my record. 4 sips, it's epic. That's my record right there. Okay. Shit, I'm going to the wrong spot. We are locked in, boys. We got this. What am I doing? Rip. That had to happen right after I said I was locked in, huh? Clear comms, clear comms. Okay. Whew. So right here, we pot with the preserve and we go in with the wakers. And then we can surge EP. Might not be that great though, because we have to wait for deeps anyway. My thrall might push, actually. My thrall pushes. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Wait. We can use yellow Karis. Yellow Karis can give it back a little bit right here. Can I attack these? No, I can't attack those. I should have stopped damage. Rip. I mean, can I live this? I'm just gonna yellow Karis. I mean, that's gonna be a full prayer pot gone, but... I mean, I could use yellow Karis, or I could just heal up off the eggs. I don't know what's better. I've got a trap. I've got a trap still. No matter what, we got a trap. We're gonna get some healing right here anyway. Off this blue. I got a yellow. Not worth. That was not worth. I was about to die. We brought those extra pots. Let's use them. We are most likely dead at Akka anyways. I just want to make it to Akka. We gotta practice double trouble. Oh. All right, well, we used two more sips of prayer there than we probably should have, but it's okay. We saved 2 sips of prayer at Zebek, so we're back to even now. You have a Blood Fury now. Okay, power. We butterfly Akka as much as we can. And then we're going to ladder skip every transition now. And it's going to be 5, which is what we practice. Okay. Dude, I have to piss before we do this. I'm 100% dead here. Any loot today, Sard? I haven't even had a chance of looting anything. I've not seen a chest today in 6 hours. Okay. Yo, these black tiles are wildly distracting, actually. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. We just got to lock in and get it done. I am 100% dead. But what if I don't die? You know what I mean? Like, what if I don't? Okay. Mage gear on. Oh! Damn. Which tile did I miss there? I don't know. It looked like it was okay to me. Oh, that one. I missed this tile. That'll do it, guys. That'll do it. I just going too fast. I need to relax. Damn. Honestly, it's not too bad. I mean, it's going to be a lot of diagonal solves, but I'll get better at it by the end of it. Man, this is really fun, guys. Like pushing for a 500 is really fun. And I don't know what it is, but like for me, it's more fun when I'm doing it without like all of the gear that you're supposed to have when you do it. Like not having the light bearer makes it more fun. Like it's harder, but it's more challenging. You could do Godfly, bro. You could do ladder skip easy. Oh yeah. I did it 3 times in a row, but the 4th time I just went too fast. Yamas, can we do Yamas? Can I do one more attempt of this and then we do Yamas? I don't know, man. I really want to do this, bro. I want to do this so badly, but it takes a long time to get to freaking it takes a long time to get to Akka. Like I've gotten nothing done today, but this is the most fun I've had playing RuneScape in a really long time. Because the last few months, guys, all I've been doing is slamming KCs, trying to get loot, and just grinding for like 4 months straight. I haven't got to do anything challenging and like fun since like solo chambers, but that was like 4 months ago. And so like this is really fun, man. I just really enjoy stuff that's like this, you know, like doing a 500 TOA. This is really fun. Who is Casey and why are you slamming him? What the hell? Good one, Gordon. Isn't Casey a girl's name too? That's like a unisexual name, I think. Could go either way there. Got him. I think the Surge Pot was pretty sick. Where would I use the Surge Pot? Probably Kefri and Baba, and then have 2 Surge Pots for Wardens. 1 for Wardens P2 and 1 for Wardens P4. The end of P1, I could use 1, so then that way... Yeah, probably right. Yeah, Surge Pot was worth... I think the inventory, everything can stay the same. I think we're chilling. Okay, guys, new prediction. Will I make it to Warden's P1? New prediction is up. Last attempt for the day for the 500s. We're going to have to delete Vardorvis from today. We're not doing Vardorvis. I think I want to get the 500 kit, bro. I really think I want to get the 500 kit. Fally Shield. Fally Shield is 2 full prayers back. Last attempt for the day. Do we send the Fally Shield? Okay, new prediction up, boys. Here we go. Charge your Eye of Ayak with runes instead of Demon Tears. That's a strat, and then you take your runes out? Whoa. That's a sweaty strat. Oh, I forgot a super combat. We have to reset real fast. Quick little reset. Can't leave till the challenge is over. Why? I want to leave the raid. They actually make you stay for this? Okay. Yeah, I have to go back out and get a super combat because I messed up my bag and everything. Just a quick restart. One, two, three, four. Should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, potting. Let's get it. I could Voidwaker spec Zebek, but I feel like that's risky for no reason. Anyone getting ready for their fantasy football drafts? Is football back in town, boys? Yeah, wait, it is about to start back. It's almost September. Damn. No! I got hit. That's a rip. I was under the impression you could step sideways as long as you kept moving. Found you on Behemoth, loving the content. What's up, Nate? All right, boys. 500 TOA attempt with the zigzag ladder, no light bearer. This is the no light bearer 500 TOA challenge. Go. Oh my god, I just took my prayer off. Why don't I use projectile override for Zebek? I'm used to these ones. No, that's a ragged tile. I didn't even know that this tile could get ragged. I thought this was always safe. Guess not. I just start off with some L movement there. This is much worse prayer than last time. Ooh, I didn't see that. Going for the Deathless kit. Yeah, I guess so. I just heard it was a 500, but I would imagine, yeah, you have to complete 500 without dying. Sorry, I didn't know it was called a Deathless kit. Always heard it called the 500 Fang kit. Okay, it's gonna have to be a 5 sip of prayer. Oh yeah, aren't all the kits deathless? No! Oh. My God, bro. Oh my God. I hate this game sometimes, guys. I've done that twice already now. Okay, I definitely need to do this because my super restores are not showing. If they were showing, I probably would have got it. Oh. But like, it's crazy because I noticed it like legitimately as I was clicking, I noticed it. I think we keep going. I have Falador's shield. Maybe Falador's shield will carry. I mean, it's only 8 minutes. It's only 8 minutes. Falador's shield might be able to carry. Okay, let's just go. Guys, my prayer pots are already calculated with my flicking. That's how many I need. And to go without one pot is like a massive deal. But we do have the Falador shield. That's the exception with this particular run. A Falador shield actually equals 2 prayer pots. If you... Well, maybe like... Maybe not 2 full ones, but... It's like 6 doses. So really, by leaving that prayer pot, we're actually still up from having the shield. We're still up from having the because we have the shield. We're still, well, we would have 2 prayer pots. So we're only down 2 sips. So it's kind of like I just used a yellow Karis in Zebek, which, as long as I don't use a yellow Karis here, I think we'll be okay. Using a Void Waker here is bad. Should use Void Waker in P2. After we set up the block. That's why I almost died last time. And I should have blocked the one on the left first. Yo, wait! Thank you very much for that sub, sir. The gifter? Keyshawn, welcome. Okay, we have to hold DPS after next hit. Waiting. Good. We're going to sip one Sandfew now. Move around to the other side. Thrall. Okay, now this phase is where we would rip Void Wakers into a restore. I gotta use the Fally Shield, actually. Honestly, I don't know if Fally Shield is worth in here. Oh, shit. I just griefed. That was a big time grief. What do I use to hit the mage? Just... T-bow? I might be dead. Oh my god. Holy. Damn, I could Falador shield here, but I feel like it's not getting crazy value. Because Falador's shield is 3 sips of prayer. It's probably better to use it here than Akka, though. Honestly, it would probably be pretty easy to use in Wardens, though. Today's PB, I made it to Warden's P1. But we're doing a new method on Akka now, so I haven't made it past Akka doing the ladder step method yet. Okay. Akka. That was a little scuffed, but we're still okay. Oh, this is a easy one here. Oh, 6 memories, so I have to zigzag longer, right? I just have to go like one extra step farther on zigging. Zigging and zagging. What do you mean it starts later? Wait a second. You still click on the 6th one. You still click on the 6th one. Yeah. Okay, here we go, boys. We are so dead. Oh, I'm dead. No DPS. I'm dead. I didn't do enough damage. I was looking at my prayer, and I got smited. Okay. We yellow Karis again. Fuck it. Try to just do some damage, get some practice in this phase. I'm dead. I didn't shift click. That's it. I didn't shift click. Oh, man. Man, I should just be... I'm gonna have to just start skipping the DPS check on all this stuff. Because my damage is just not there. It's literally the same tiles, but I'm just not doing it because I just tunnel vision, bro. Like I'm just like worried about one thing and not the second thing right now. Are you going to be able to do P4 Warden without Shadow? I don't know. I have no idea. I think I should just pretty much commit. I think what I should do is like commit to butterflying and not meeting the check and then just doing the skip. You know what I mean? So what I could do here, just really quickly before we're going to pay out the doubters real quick. So let me save these expert 5s, clear all, and we go to Akka really fast with Path Master, Feeling Special, and Double Trouble. Just turn on all the Akka invocations and Path Master really quickly. And so what I'm going to practice doing here is just staying in the Eye of Ix set. for all of the damage on the shadows. Okay. And then I could just bring some food to fill the other slots. Appreciate that, Clav. Okay. Let's go Akka really fast. You got this, bro. I had a hard time doing 500s and they're not that hard anymore. They're definitely starting to feel easier. I mean, the difference in that last one of me, like maybe, you know, doing it and not doing it was holding the shift key when I was doing the ladder. And that's not that hard to do. Like holding shift is not that hard. If I hold shift, then I don't die. You just have to press it. And we're also going to be... Oh, mind that. Oh, you don't get to skip the... You have to be on this tile in order to make that. Oh, I still one down, though. I guess if you have to miss 2 ticks and not 1 down. Oh, the problem here is I'm going to run out of run speed from flying. But it's okay. So that's fine because all I'm going to do is practice the skip. Right? So I want him to hit me. I want to do enough damage to him. I want to do enough damage to him to where he summons a blue, but I don't kill it. Right? I'm not even butterflying here anyways. Okay, so now we're going to pretend like I don't meet the DPS check. Now, which way do I go? This way? Does it matter? Oh, I'm going to get hit here. I want to say it's here to here, but I could die here. No, that works. Yeah, it's this tile and you go out. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Okay, this is good practice. This is really good practice. Okay, overhead prayer on. So we're fighting this guy, and then we can skip all day like this. Okay, and then now we're praying this. Go! Oh! We got it! Okay. And we could just keep doing this until we get this down. Because this is the hardest thing to do. Then we get this tile here for the skip. And we just wait for the blue spear. Spear goes blue, we go. Nice. I'm late. I skipped a tile though. That was pretty good. I like got it back on track. So I didn't get hit by every one. I could surge pot yellow Karis. Move here. Moving. Nice. No, 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 no. Okay, a lot of bad overlaps happening right now. This is good. We have food. Move to my skip tile right here. Is it, I don't know, is it, as long as I go from any of these tiles to a different tile to an adjacent tile, then it's fine? I went early. I'm dead. Eating. From the inner one to the outer one. Well, yeah, it's... Yeah. Any of these to any of those. It works. Got it. So it doesn't even matter. I could just be here. And I could go to this one and it'll work. They all work. Perfect. All right, if I can do this, this is the hardest thing that you could do in Akka. If you could do this all day, then there's no reason I shouldn't be able to do Akka every time now. This is the practice I needed right here. So we have this skip into this skip. Okay, now I'm dead though. That, I ragged the tile there somehow. Okay, that overlap was pretty unique. That was tough. But we can go back in. I didn't reach the green tile there. That's what that was? Okay, so we hold damage here. Range deeps on. Okay, this is great, because then we just do damage to this guy. We can find our tile that we like to use for each quadrant. Oh, I was not ready for that, though. Okay, I gotta be ready for that. for it, like when it's right at the end and you're zigzagging and then it just happens right away. This is fantastic practice. I'm late. We have these things I can eat. And then I have to go here. Go. Why did you alk your crystal? What do you mean? I just converted Bofa to a sail door because I have T-Bow and ZCB. Pretty much everybody would do that. It's like a normal thing to do. Four, five, go. And then we could just stand here and just always damage from this tile. And it just works out really well. Okay, so we got the phase. So let's practice meleeing here. Okay, so there's the transition. 4, 5. Now we're going to go back to... we're going to go back to Mage, and then he's going to summon these. We would be butterflying here. Okay, and then we were just going to commit. I think we just commit now. I'm dead. Missed the timing on that. Hold, dude, guys. Ladder's gonna be something. Ladder's definitely gonna be something. Like to butterfly, then to move, count the ticks, then go, then hold shift, and then make sure that you're meeting the DPS check, then be ready to skip. Like this is pretty insane to do this tech. And we're doing this because we don't have a light bear, which is crazy, but it is what it is. If we had a light bear, we wouldn't have to do this tech. Okay, so we're going to purposely chill. We're going to move in position in case he phases. I'm dead. Okay. We're going to put overhead prayer on. To go now. Good. And then we would go back to killing this. They were shooting across. 3, 4, 5. Clicking. Okay. In this phase, we will be meleeing him. In the next phase, I will be maging him. So we're going now. Okay, so now we would be maging. And we would be going this way. Okay. Then we go here. And we're just committing. Gonna get meleeed there. Gonna get meleeed here. I gotta try to reset him. Okay, that's fine. Wanna move away from this? Right? Then we bring him in here and we start to fly again. Well, you don't really fly when he's got range. I ragged my time. We could do one practice where I have no dam. You're gonna send another 500? I think we're gonna do... Me and Gordon have to do some Yama. I have to do 25 Yamas a day so I can finish that Forsaken boss. I'm trying to stay very, very strict to it. Three, 4, 5. No! Oh, I did it! The fly will work with mage the whole time? Yeah, boys. Okay. So you're saying that the fly would actually work here, huh? We might have this down. We might have this down, guys. One last 500. It's 9 o'clock right now. Yama's take an hour. Should we send one more 500? pull it. I know what's going to pass. I know what's going to pass. Gordon's going to go to bed. Are you gone, Gordon? Wait, you're ready to go right now, though, right? All right, we'll do a 500 tomorrow then. Gordon's ready to go now. I am addicted, though. I am addicted to doing 500 TOAs. I have to admit. I'll come back tomorrow and I'll be much better. All right, chat, let's do a prediction. Here's the log for Yama. Here's the situation. 557 shards, 2 shard contracts. That's 90 on top, which means we're at 400, 647. 647 shards. Which means we're 253 shards away from crafting a second piece. Did you finish mining the shale? We have 1,600 shale right now. The prediction is up. Do we get Oath Plate in 25 KC tonight? Is the question. Yo.
Yo.
Bro, I've been getting my ass kicked all day. I got 0 chances at loot today. Nothing but 500 deaths.
Congrats.
But I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun today. That's all that matters.
Amen.
Oh, shit. I thought I was in the bank. I cannot believe how sweaty this game gets, guys. This game gets crazy sweaty. Bro was talking about tick eat the orbs. Tick eat the orbs with a regen. With a prayer HP regen, bruh. That is some crazy tech. It's easier than you think. Yeah, you just click regen on 48 and that's it. I mean, I could probably do that. Yama. Okay, at least we're actually going to have a chance of getting a piece of loot today now. Because if I didn't stop doing 500s, I mean, there would be 0 chance of loot, so. I'm not really low on prayer. I just haven't done a farm run. I haven't done farm runs from like the 50 Raynar seeds that I got from Zilly. Do you want a horn since you're getting death charges?
I can do that, yeah.
And then I'll bring Warhammer. All right, I'll bring Warhammer. You don't need a Warhammer. You can just bring Horn.
Yeah. And then I umbrella spec.
Yeah. All right, this will be better. We should be able to get longer trips like this too. And are you on my world?
Yep.
All right, bet. I'm going in. Guys, new prediction up today, boys. We are on KC on Yama of 1,083. We are getting after it over here. I got the next link at 13 KC in the mass world. That's crazy, Lenny. Grass, bro. Wait till you hear about Mage Tank Swarm Kefri. Pretty daunting to learn 500s, but after you get it, you'll be farming. Hell yeah. Looking forward to it, man. 500 solos are different beasts, but I do enjoy learning the harder techs. Like, just having the harder tech in your pocket if any situations arise, then you could just pull out the harder tech, and like sometimes it could save you. Thrall's up. Some guy did it with 27 kits in his inventory. Oh yeah, I saw that on Behemoth. It's usually worth learning the harder methods because they make future content feel easier. That's exactly what I said the other day, by the way. No, I just took another prayer pot. Shit. All right, -1 prayer pot dose, and then I just got meleeed. All right, it's going to be one of those kind of nights. Am I even attacking? Oh, I got red.
Need to phase it. I took it YOLO.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just saying that the other day, bro. Like, I'm really, really glad that I learned harder methods like Door Altar, because then I ended up using it again at Zami. And I'm glad I learned like turning the head at Ulm and the tick perfect methods and stuff like that. And Godfly, because you're going to end up using it for contracts later on. And it just makes the learning curve easier. But like now I could watch a video, and like today I was watching a video in TOA, and they're like, okay, this is the ladder step. And they're like, you need to be here on this tick, and then you need to do the ladder step. And I got it. I got it instantly. I got it first try. Because of all the other stuff I've been doing in the game, it's like made that look kind of easy, you know? But just like you said, when you learn harder tech, it ends up helping you in the future, which is great. Fang kit today? Not today. No fang kit today, but we learned, I think, what I needed in order to do fang kit without a light bearer and a shadow. Which in my opinion is what makes it hard after doing it. So we do no light bearer, no shadow tech. Waiting for that one, getting fan kit 100%. It is kind of funny, bro. Whenever I title my stream getting this today 100%, a lot of times it does come true, actually. Maybe it's a confidence thing. Diamonds. Challenge. I bought my fan kit for 250 mil. My friend, you cheated yourself out of a fantastic experience. Great video today. Yo, Leggy, thank you, bro. Guys, you haven't seen the new YouTube video? The 4,000 hours of RuneScape's up right now. You want to check it out? Why do you want to try a 500 TOA? Good question, bro. There's something in this game called kits. And the kit will change the way that your Fang looks. And people that have the kit, it's like a transmog. And it's cool. I think it's cool. And if you think something is cool, then usually that means like you feel like there's worth in it. And so I feel like it's worth it to get it, and that's a big reason why I play the game, is because I think a lot of stuff in this game is cool. And I like looking cool. You know what I mean? But also, I'm a bit jaded against World of Warcraft where I came from, because they don't have any of that stuff. Like, they don't have any way for you to like look cool and stand out for PVM challenge. They don't have PVM challenges. Essentially, like, all you can get is like tier 3 from Naxxramas, and that's pretty much it. But like, anybody can get that if you're just there when the loot drops. So there isn't any like prestigious hard solo challenges in WoW, and like I'm obsessed with them in RuneScape, just because I've never had them before in an MMO that I've played. In Season of Discovery, they did have those sunglasses, which I got. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. A lot of people say Mage Shower, by the way, and I never got to do Mage Shower. I'm guessing that was Legion. I started playing in Battle for Azeroth. Well, I played original vanilla, then quit, then came back for BFA. But I didn't get to play like the original Cataclysm, Mop, or Legion. Those were the 3 that I was in college for. Hard solo challenges for unique items are the most fun. When Mage Shower released in Legion, I got the bear from it for the first week, and it was prestigious for 1 patch. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Hopefully there's stuff like that in Classic. What do you mean you could still do Mage Shower, by the way? Like go back into the Legion zone in retail? Aspirational content is also important to have in this game, even if players don't do it, because there's always something to grind towards. Well said. That's why everybody quits in World of Warcraft as soon as they get the gear. There's no aspirational content beyond getting the gear. Like, imagine if all RuneScape is get the gear, and then there's no CAs, there's no collection log, there is no skilling, like there's no max cape. Like, imagine there's just nothing. All it is grind mobs and get the gear. Like, that's the whole game, and like that's World of Warcraft. No Radiant, no Blorva, no Zuckhelm. It is actually baffling to me how World of Warcraft is the biggest MMO in the world. No pets? I mean, there is, I guess, in retail. Oh, I guess now retail can say that it has something that RuneScape has housing, but like now WoW has like that really customizable housing. I guess that is one feature now that retail WoW has over RuneScape. But RuneScape has a functional house, which is better than a cosmetic house. So I actually don't think that it's overall better. I would take a functional house over a cosmetic house any day. Yeah, dude, RuneScape has managed to make quality of life one of the core reasons of the development in the game. Like, a lot of the stuff that you're doing is not for power. It's for quality of life. Just to make you feel like you're earning something that's worth it. But the problem with WoW is like they can't, there's not enough quality of life that they could add in the game. Like, what are they going to add? New flight path, faster mount speed? The whole point of Classic is literally running everywhere that you go. Maybe like faster Hearthstone, more rested XP when you sleep at an inn, faster, I mean, the reputation grinds they have. Bro, what all could they add in World of Warcraft?
Oh, you got blue.
As
For
like, what all could they add in World of Warcraft for quality of life? Like, you know, in RuneScape, how you get a teleport to get to the boss quicker, or you unlock a TP to like Trollheim after you do the quest. I mean, they could do like maybe faster mount speed, or you get a mount, or you get like more flight paths, or you fly faster in those areas. You get like more rested XP when you sleep. I'm thinking.
I'm can't answer that right now. I'm clicking boss till it dies 25 times. And that. I'm so cooked. Did vanilla WoW need Kilo WoW?
I was thinking about how RuneScape like had this masterful like quality of life as part of their game design, and if WoW could copy that in any way.
Because then you start running into stuff that like people didn't like that got changed, like summoning stones, random stuff like that.
Yeah, I got red. I'm a little late though.
Oh, I'm so late, my boy.
We both died.
Okay, yeah, I can't talk tonight.
All right, no worries. Should we just go right back in, or?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. WoW's a pretty frictionless game. I like that word. My friend Theory-Wise would be proud of that one, huh? My Inferno grind, or your Inferno grind inspired me. Got my cape today at tip 47. Good shout, my boy. Yo, Throggin. The Inferno Caper. Let's go. I'd love to hear that, bro. Yo, chat. Does this happen often? If anybody knows, like, let me know. My Infernal Cape video was one of my lowest viewed videos ever when I posted it. And now it's going up like crazy on views. And I'm just wondering, is that normal? Because I thought like I thought I just made a really bad video. And then now I'm getting like crazy amounts of like comments saying this is a great video. And I'm like, what the heck? Nobody thought it was a great video when it came out. What changed? The algorithm finally said it's your turn. Videos. Yeah, because like when the Inferno video came out, like after a few weeks, it was just had maybe like 35K. And now it's at 100K out of nowhere. Are you averaging more total views on streams? I mean, so like last year I had crazy average on my streams because it was a bit inflated. Because all the WoW boys were playing, you know what I mean? No! I needed that Sarah God Sword and the Switch didn't work. Alright, I'm gonna have to double eat. I didn't want to. So like, last year, guys, was crazy because it was Jokered and Shobek and Guzu and Savage streaming in the morning, and it was me streaming at night. And, it was pretty crazy for viewership last year because the hype was all there, all the WoW players coming over. So like the viewership and everything last year was really crazy. I wasn't ever expecting it to stay there, but there was some, I think there was most days it was like 1,500 to 2,000 on Twitch only, which is crazy. But what I love about RuneScape is they also have like a Kick presence and they have a really good YouTube presence. So now I think we're kind of getting back there to those same numbers now with the multi-streaming taking off, which is great. Maybe some of them will come back for Raids 4. I don't think they will because the thing is, guys, you have to remember that that the WoW players never really did any raids. So like, why would they haven't even done the raids that exist currently. And like, they wouldn't have the gear to do raids 4. They don't even have the gear to do TOB. They barely did any content. They just did the quests and quit. Why does everybody do the quests and then quit? They all quit at CG. I don't think there's any correlation in streaming views and YouTube views. Well, besides one thing, Soul Chef, I think that a streamer who does YouTube will heavily benefit from that. And it will drive like new viewers to your stream. It's the only way to act. It's actually one of the only ways to grow nowadays. But it's not the other way around. Like your streaming numbers will not affect your YouTube numbers. Your YouTube numbers will affect your stream. It's not two-way traffic, really. For your YouTube video, I'd imagine it was the final broadening of the algorithm, and it's been recommended to a wider audience now. Yeah, the algorithm is tough to defeat on YouTube. You know who has the freaking algorithm by the balls? 3 people. 3 people have mastered the algorithm. The 3 people are Settled, Soup, and Soul Emission. Oda must dominate shorts though? Yeah, probably, yeah. The thing about Oda block, guys, he can dominate anything because he has clicking on Oda block's face is more people are more likely to click on Oda block's face than they are to click on something about RuneScape. His face is more recognition than the game. He's bigger than the game. So like it's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, Foe got in the algorithm heavy with the Cardcore series. He got in the algorithm crazy, huh? Also,
We kill the boss too fast. I can't kill the 2 balls at the end, and I don't get enough spec.
okay, 1 hammer is probably enough.
Cool. I think I missed it.
I got it.
Oh, you're hammering, you freak it? That was an Emberlight.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna double Emberlight. That was my fault.
Okay.
I'll land both.
Nice.
Yeah, I've honestly never seen a like Foe has a monopoly on leagues. And he does really well in RuneScape 3 leagues as well. Dude, he's like a genius at that. I think he's also the record holder of the most ever sales of Factor meals. Like, still to this day. I got blue. You got it? Nice. Imagine parking the card series to play some RS3. Well, the thing is like, dude, Foe is getting just as many or not more viewers than the #1 RS3 streamer, the RuneScape guy, Ryan. That's crazy. Foe's got motion. You know who else got some motion? Mr. Ydega. Ydega got some crazy motion. He's got Fotion. Okay. Yo, Tone Tables, thank you for the raid. OSRS got to be the only community where being bald improves your brand. Might be cooking with that. I mean, we're all bald at the end of the day. Jagex could sponsor I like how nonchalantly good Wydega is. It's really impressive. It's really impressive. A lot of people have been saying that about me lately too. And me and Wydega both, like, you know, it's just crazy. I mean, I don't know if anybody saw, but we almost did a 500 today, so. Send an MSB Doom? Guys, obviously if Wydega can MSB Doom, we can MSB Doom. I mean, it is... There's no need to show that we can do that. I mean, we might have to do a no overhead Doom just to show poor Hazard what's up. Oathplate this trip? I don't know if we're getting Oathplate this trip, but I'll tell you what we are getting. Tacos after the stream. Carne asada, dude. I'm talking carne asada, dude. I'm craving them right now. I didn't get a freaking CBT today because I was freaking degenning the game. Guys, if I ever don't do a CBT break, that's because I'm like legit degenning, like legit addicted. I don't want to take a single break. All I want to do is just send more attempts. Like TOA 500 is really fun. I love sending attempts. And that's why I was like, that's why I wanted to de-iron at Inferno, because like I didn't want to go grind freaking skilling. I want to queue another Inferno. Like, because like I get really addicted. I get really addicted to pushing after something and getting better. And it's like hard for me to stop. But I really like it. Lengua is better. I never had cow tongue tacos. Cow tongue tacos. How glad are you that you didn't de-iron? Oh, very glad. Very glad, very glad. I could hit the surgical P if I need to. Isn't cow tongue barbacoa tacos? Barbacoa is... Barbacoa is barbecue. And carnitas is pork. Well, they're both pork. Right? Barbacoa is shredded beef. Can either be pork or beef. You ever had Al Pastor with cheese and pineapple? That's good right there. Traditionally, barbacoa is lamb. I've had some birria, but the birria is like, you guys know, birria is like so soggy all the time. I don't know if I like soggy stuff. To me, there will never be another, like, a better meal than steak tacos with veggies and just queso, like melted queso poured all over it. To me, that is my favorite meal, like, ever. Wanted to stop by and say I'm happy you're enjoying RuneScape for this past year. Yo, I am very, very glad you stopped by. Thank you for stopping in. I'm having a great time in RuneScape. I had a great time playing RuneScape today. We're trying to do TOA 500. I was getting my butt kicked, though. You like Chewy's? Yo, Chewy's got the good, Rancho Jalapeno dip or whatever it's called. That's good right there. Jalapeno ranch dip. Creamy jalapeno. That's what they call it. Yeah, it's pretty much crack. It's too good. It's too good. I got it. No, I got doubled. I got doubled. Rip. Got hit with that ripperoni pizza right there. Whoa. Okay. We'll have to mine some shale later. Boom. That's it for me. 8 kills on the day.
Yeah, 8.
Was that first trip?
With a death, yeah.
Yeah, still first trip though. Not bad. 8 KC with a death. A lot of beef talk. Did anybody do their 50 push-ups today? Bro, I was up till 6 a.m. editing that video last night. I ruined my sleep schedule. I'm trying to stream earlier too, so I can get done earlier, but converting into a normal human being and like waking up at a normal time is the hardest thing ever. Like, I swear, guys, no matter what happens, no matter what I do, I will wake up every single day at 11 a.m. Every single day. Today, I went to sleep at 6. I woke up at 11. If I go to sleep at midnight, I'll wake up at 11. I don't know what to do about it. Surge pot, super combat. It means you getting old. Well, that's a given. Alarm clock? Dude, you guys understand? I want to wake up naturally. I'm not trying to like force myself to get up when I don't have to. I want to wake up and have the most amount of energy possible, so I want to naturally wake up. If I force myself to wake up at 6 a.m., I'm going to fall asleep during the stream. Old people wake up mad early? Oh, as you get older, you know, you actually need less sleep. Or is that? I'm pretty sure like my grandpa used to sleep like 4 hours at a time. For some reason, he would just like, he was like sleep 4 hours, wake up, go for a swim, get something to eat, go run an errand, go back to sleep for like 4 hours. He was just like a 4-hour sleeper. He was just taking nonstop like naps around the clock. When Vardorvis was a poll that we did earlier, and it did not, people wanted to see TOA. I think we'll probably end up with a 500 fan kit before we go back to Vardorvis. But I think once we get the 500 kit, we can do some Vard. Oh shit, is tomorrow Friday? We got raids tomorrow, so I guess we'll actually get some KC tomorrow. I did say we would start raids earlier so Moose could join. Check out my Iron Man stats and tell me what I should be working towards. What's your Iron Man's name? I'm gonna tell you what you should do though. I don't even need to see your Iron Man stats. Because I'm gonna give you the optimal thing to do. Step 1. Get your quest cape. Step 2. Green log perilous moons. Step 3. Finish the Bofa grind. Bro. Step 5. Get 95 Slayer. Step 6. Green log every Slayer boss. And then start doing some raids. Oh, you forgot. Before you get to ZG... Well, green logging all the Slayer mobs, I just said that. So that counts as synapses and Zenites. So you want to green log every Slayer. Every Slayer mob. You want to green log them all. All the ones that drop gear. And whenever you get tired of Slayer, send raids. Send raids and herb runs and birdhouse runs. There you go. That doesn't sound very fun. When does the fun start? The fun in any MMO is thinking about how much fun you will have after you finish your current grind, which is not fun. That is the fun. Is thinking about how, literally just the thought. That's the whole game loop. It's the thought of how much fun you will have when you finish the current thing, which is not fun. And it's the same thing in WoW. No, I didn't get death charge off. That's any MMO? Exactly. Yeah, that's what I just said. It's same thing in pretty much any it's the MMO. That's the MMO game loop. Is the thought about how much fun you will have when you reach the destination. That is the game loop and the game loop. And delaying how long it takes for a person to get there is the game. Like, a lot of people are Iron Men in here, and we're all chasing, like, full bit gear, max cape, clogs, pets, prestigious items, Zuck helm. Like, the thought of, like, getting there, the pursuit of that, like, once you, thinking about, like, how sick it's going to be once you get all of that. But once you get all of that, the game is boring. So actually, learning how to enjoy the process of getting there is more important. And that has a lot of metaphors for life, too. Because a lot of people are like, I'm going to have so much fun in life once I get rich or whatever. But many people are just more miserable when they're rich. I wish they would have enjoyed the journey more. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's hard to enjoy the struggle, though, but the struggle is the fun. A lot of times at least. Like, I will definitely be sad. Like, I'm already thinking, like, about the end of my first RuneScape playthrough, and it makes me sad. Like, I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna be thinking about this playthrough for the rest of my life. And so, even though I didn't make any progress today, it's chill because I had a great time today. You know what I mean? All the bald billionaires say they should have enjoyed their hair while they still had it. What are we talking about? Potting. Hammers online. Specking him. You're about to make progress on the oath drop? Guys, we're 1,093 kills in. You think oath plate's going to drop? I haven't seen an oath plate drop in 1,000 kills. Makes you think it's going to happen right now. Yo, what's up, Sard? How was that simulator for Yama? Did you try it? That simulator's sick, dude. I did. I beat Yama on the sim. It's shockingly accurate. Blew me away. The Fasani grind is kicking my ass, bro. Those 8-minute kills are no joke. You got to be so locked in for those kills. I mean, how many Fasani kills can you realistically do a day without losing your mind? 800 KC. There's no way you're doing 50 Fasani kills a day. Guys, a Fasani kill is like doing one corrupted gauntlet. It's like almost equivalent to that same amount of time. %26% on Yama with 666 health. I've never seen him that low before. $52 KC was my max, bro. Yeah, that's a lot of freaking Fasani nightmares in one day. Anything is possible with Adderall. Should I start taking Adderall? The problem when I take Adderall is people can like tell when I'm on it. I don't like that. Isn't Adderall like Coke? It's speed. I don't know what speed is, but I think it's like bath salts. Without the bath? Speed is meth? I'm not well versed in drug culture. It's basically meth if you don't have ADHD. Guys, I will tell you this. I was a terrible student my entire life. I never had Adderall in college or high school or anything. But one day I started taking Adderall. I got it prescribed to me. And I became the most successful person, I swear, like overnight. It allowed me to like work at... It allowed me to do EPH IRL. It allowed me to have efficient hours played in real life. And if I had that in school, guys, it would have been a different story. It would have been a different story for me. But like, I guess I needed it in that sense. I swear when I take it, it just makes me feel normal. But people can tell, sometimes people can tell when I'm taking it. But I try to take like a really like a micro dose of it now, if I ever take it. But I haven't taken it in like 6 months or something. You know what else I don't like to do? Is like, I don't like to go to the doctor and get it. Like, low key, I'm just lazy. Get to snort the Adderall. What are we talking about, Clue? I wonder where Palomar puts his Adderall. Shards. Nice. Guys, I ain't even got enough freaking, Yo, casual golfer, thank you for the prime. I ain't even got enough spec right now to send one. Hold on, let me send one right now. Missed it. Oh. That's a ripperoni pizza. Oh, I'm hungry right now, guys. I gotta go to the gym tomorrow, though. In the morning. Maybe we eat some tacos tonight. Hit the gym hard in the morning. Got rid.
Surely face.
Oh. Guys, you know what Eevescape said about the gym? He said he's not capable of going to the gym and being successful in business or in his endeavors. He said he has to pick one or the other. And so he chooses to be fat so he can have more time to put towards Twitch and YouTube. That's a clip farm. Guys, I'm literally repeating the Behemoth Eevescape podcast. You think I made this up? This literally came out of his mouth. Oh, a clip farm from him. Well, I mean, everything's a clip farm from Eevescape. Boink. I'm gonna surgical P real quick. Got him. I swear you don't get it. You don't get anything from death charging Yama. Yama death charge a bait. Ooh, the extender. You got a last hit him? I just got the last hit. Pineapple Pete. Nah, Gordon kills all the orbs, and he death charges them. It's a DPS loss to death charge the orbs. Set me free, nice. See what you did there, buddy. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I did somewhere think in my head that I would be out of here like maybe a couple hundred kills ago. I was hoping for it. I was wanting to get out of the yams. This is the only place I've ever like really just wanted to finish like really badly. I haven't really had this feeling towards anything else. And no, it's not because like I spooned the entire game. It's different than that. Theoretically, you're 1 kill away. No, Yama just feels like he doesn't drop anything. I don't know how to describe it. It feels like there's no hope. It's hope. This boss, it feels like there's no hope when you're killing this boss. Good thing for you getting a drop right now. That's never happening, Maester. This boss doesn't drop anything. Chat, I've been killing this guy. Listen, I've been killing this guy 1,000 times since I've seen the last drop. That's 4,000 minutes, okay? 4,000 minutes since I've seen a drop from this guy. Where else in the game you go on 4,000 minutes without seeing a drop? Nah, everywhere else you're seeing drops before then on average. Even when I went 65 chambers runs or 75 chambers runs in a row without getting anything, I still had hope there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 75 without a drop is standard chambers? The standard. I think a lot of it is I didn't go into Yama with the idea in my head of like how long the grind was going to take, and like convincing yourself that a grind is going to take a long time is like important, right? Because it's like preparing for a long drive versus a short drive. Like if you get in the car and you think you're driving across, like if you think you're driving 5 minutes, and then someone tells you, no, it's going to be a 12-hour drive, actually, you're like, what the hell? It's like a mental thing, but if you prepare for a 12-hour drive, it only takes 5 minutes, you're like, oh, hell yeah. That's why I mentally prepared myself at Zilliana to go 1800. And then when we went 600 kills or whatever, 550, it was nothing. Going on rate was nothing because I already told myself I was going dry there. I didn't do that here. Here, I thought I was going on rate. I thought 800, 900. We'll get the oath plate and dip out. Star gets flamed for spooning, but doesn't Gordon get everything too? I mean, if everybody was a streamer, I swear everybody would be guilty of spooning something. And like I think every streamer is like just a spooner. Because like nobody goes dry on everything. And if you spoon one thing, you're a spooner as a streamer. Like Soy Duro, everyone knows him as a spooner. He spooned a lot of stuff. Oh. $7,777 Lawrence. I have not spooned a single item at 140 days played. The only item I got spooned was the B ring at 47 KC. Seraphim, what's your account name? You didn't spoon a single thing from Hydra, Abyssal Sire, Araxor. You went on rate at Corrupted Gauntlet. 222 Royal Titans is not spooning it. 186 Yamas? Are you done with Yama at 186? You have no KC on the raids. No wonder you haven't spooned anything yet, bro. You haven't played the game. You literally haven't played the game to spoon it yet. You haven't done 1/5 of the grinds yet. Guys, you have to have KC to get spooned. If you guys have as many KC as me on every single boss and you haven't got spooned a single time, you are insanely unlucky. Everybody spoons. And everybody goes dry. There is no exception, not even for me, guys. There is no exception to that. I get everything on rate perfectly balanced. Yeah, right, buddy. Yo, what's up, mom? Chat, any W's in the chat from my mom. Popping in on the stream to say what's up. Checking out the yams.
Your mom's name is Thick Mommy?
It'd be Zach's mom, Kim.
Well, if you look right under who said that.
Get it? Because my name is Zach. It's a very clever name. My mom said I'm watching ads right now. W, mom. Hell yeah. Yeah, my mom doesn't know about Kick. She can watch ad free over there on Kick. We'll have to set her up with that. Does your mom know you're bald? I think she does. Yeah, I think she does. By the time my mom figures out how to use Kick, Kick's gonna have ads. And so it's like, it's no point. She might as well just stay here. Boom! Rune chain bodies. Did your mom Prime sub? Guys, my mom uses my Prime. Every now and then I get a message on my freaking emails. Thank you for purchasing this movie. On Amazon Prime. And I'm like, I didn't buy that. Did I get it hacked? And then I realized, oh shit, my mom has my login. It's cool though. I'm still watching ads. Holy cow. Damn. My mom is like, mom's getting owned by the ads right now. Oh, big cap, dude. Appreciate that gift sub to my mom. Oh, get that. Yo, lock in, lock in. Guys, mom, you got to refresh your browser. You have no ads now. Lock in, mom. I'm about to run out of prayer pods. This is looking grim. Should I double eat? We probably send a double eat, I think. You're back. Mom, somebody gifted you a sub. You have to refresh your browsers. Now you won't have ads anymore for a month. Mr. Big Cat. Oh, I'm dead. Big Cap, thank you for that again, man. Oh, chill. I'm gonna have to send a Emberlight spec. Because we are doing no damage. We're doing a diabetical amount of damage here. Probably got like one more kill in me anyways. Ooh, I need a pot. Why do I not have preserve on? Okay, sending it. Got it. Of course we landed that. Big damage. Guys, one in the chat if you also have a mom. Dang. One, it's
Two in
true.
the chat if you got a mommy.
Okay, Gordon. Two for dad. Two in the chat if you have a dad. There we go. Now we're getting interactive here. Two dads? Nice. Whoa. Will you be my mom? I don't think I can. I'm busy that day. I have to walk my goldfish. Oh, melee. Oh gosh. I'm eating that. It's all falling apart here. It's all falling apart. Dead. Imagine this was the drop the oath plate was going to drop and I would have died there. Wait, trip extender?
I didn't see that.
One more? Easy money. Good night, Mom. It's 10:30 already, huh?
Good night, Zach's mom. Nice to meet you.
Mom, Gordon said good night. Guys, we got a busy month coming up. We're gonna be flying out to Yagek headquarters. We're going back. We're going back for Landfest, and then we're gonna be flying back out again 4 weeks later to go to Runefest. Whoa! Is anybody going to watch the Landfest thing? I'm going to stream my POV there. And maybe if Jagex lets me, we do like a IRL stream. I don't know if anyone's ever IRL streamed the Jagex headquarters. There's probably a lot of stuff that could leak there, so maybe they don't let people do that. But I'm going to try to let them... I'm going to try to get them to let me do it. No, Savix did a YouTube video, and Guzu did a YouTube video. I'm trying to live stream it. Do you enjoy travel? I don't watch anything you stream. Yeah, right, Tori. Tori, you see we got that playlist command updated? Guys, if you like this playlist, it's yours now for a limited time offer of free by typing in !playlist into the chat. Can't even hear it. Can you guys not hear the music? Oh, it's on YouTube. You're on YouTube. Of course you can't hear it. YouTube doesn't like music. They hate music over there. Are you gonna be like Chris Archie? You guys think I'm gonna quit streaming and making content and go work at Jagex? At the HQ? Like what would I do over there? I have zero talent other than like camera work, editing, lighting, sound, acting, comedic timing. Maybe you could put that on the resume. Good looks. Probably put that on there too. Like, what would I actually do at Jagex if I worked there? You know what I mean? How big's that oath plate shard stack? I haven't even got any shards tonight, dude. I gotta make some more surgical peas. You'll have a British accent soon. You'll be coming up with big ideas with Mod North. You know, Jagex could pay me to play the game and come up with ideas. Talk to the community. Kind of like an Aiza, but more of like a streaming version.
How many are we at?
18.
A little 7-piece.
But I think that job would suck because the only thing that you would do is just piss off Reddit all day long. More guild content? Don't you already do that for good RNG? At least you would be the Reddit outlet. Okay. No prayer pots? Guys, we have thousands of prayer pots. We just got to plant them. I'm going to do it today. After I get tacos. We're going to get tacos and then we're going to farm, okay? But I got to get an Adash seed from Hespori today. I need to spoon that. And we get more yield. If you guys can't get an Adash seed, what are you using? Chronos or Izor? I usually use Adash for the more yield, but Izor is like, I think it's pretty good for disease free. Where are you getting tacos from at this hour? Guys, I live in freaking Austin, Texas. We got taco trucks available whenever you want. Anytime you want. Best city on earth. Guys, Austin is like the food truck capital of the world, okay? You could eat anything from anywhere around the world in a food truck in Austin somewhere. And it's like, some of them are... We have Michelin star food trucks. We have Michelin star food trucks. Is that crazy to say? Austin got too many Waymo? You ain't lying about that. Every time you call an Uber, it's driverless. There's no drivers in the cars here, guys. There's not a single person around driving Uber anymore. It's all Waymos. You been to Loro BBQ? No, but I did have the best barbecue I ever had in my life in Dallas at this place called Hutchins. Hutchins barbecue in Dallas was the best I ever had. Changed my life. Checks out. My man Hutchins just said checks out. What's the time played on this count? Just a casual 171. Call it 172 if you round up. Just a casual 172 days. Some light. Might as well hit the surge pot. Love the new vid, bro. Thank you guys for watching that. I appreciate that. I have anxiety attacks every time I have to make one. I love when it's finished because I love telling stories, but I have to go back. I have to watch all the content that I've done again. I have to write a script, put it all on the timeline. Everything takes a long time to make it, so I appreciate if you watch it. Thank you for saying that. I get red. Anxiety attacks? Well, not really. I don't know what the difference between an anxiety attack and just having like anxiety where you just like really don't feel like doing something. Or like it stresses you out to sit down and do it. It's just because it's such a big project for every video. It takes like 20 hours or plus. So I know that like when I sit down to do it, I know that I'm about to be sitting down there for a really long time. But like as I get closer to the end, it gets better. But I think most of that PTSD comes from editing wedding videos for like 10 years. It got to a point where I was like, it was tough for me to sit down and edit the wedding videos anymore because I was like, I don't know if I could do this anymore. I got hella burnt out on it. You guys ever get burnt out at your jobs? Like farming in RuneScape? Sounds like a job? Yeah, I bet. Ads are heavy, bro. Go watch on Kick. There's no ads over there. Oh! Turbo Live? Dude, Turbo's the best thing ever, I swear. I have Turbo and YouTube Premium. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, chanced. Damn, I'm big messing up right now. Kill 20 though. 5 more. Lot going on here. A lot going on here. We got that trip extender though. That's good. We got 5 more KC for tonight. Here's the total count. 1,103 Yamas.
It stinks.
Oh, I just got double hit. That was bad. That was bad. I got blue. I got blue. Nice. Is this Godfly? This is Godfly. Red Eye Jedi Godfly guide on YouTube if you want to do the same one. It's the best one there is though. There is no better fly, I think, for Yama. This is the optimal premium package. Oh, that hurts so bad when I do that. I just SGS into a melee overhead prayer because my attack of my mage didn't go off. Boydun came in. Boydun what? Turned into a Godfly salesman on the fly. I mean, if you're not Godflying, are you really flying? Like, come on, this is the best one. Lock in and get it done. You utilize the 3-tick melee at all? Yeah. I'm about to get nerd logged in 30. We can finish our yams before then. You think it's worth grinding Fasani Nightmare before Raids 4? Yes. I'm going to be doing that. I actually think everybody's doing that right now. Wydega straight up made a hardcore and he's doing a Fasani Nightmare rush. This guy's in monk robes at Fasani's. You ever see Joe Rogan walking around? No. No. This account is insane with all the hard stuff at low level. That's very impressive, man. Wydeg is a different... he's built different. Shards! Let's go! Easy shards, dude. Chat, what's the Umphant doing these days? What's that guy even up to, huh? Is he finally doing Slayer? Wait, the Umphant is learning Godfly? No shot. He didn't ask me to teach him. What the heck? I'm one of the best Godflyers south of the Mason-Dixon. Oh, he's on the new simulator. That is probably the best way to learn, actually. Forgot about that sim. That sim is cracked. Dixon what? Yo, Mason-Dixon. You never heard the Mason-Dixon line? There's a Yama sim. SCIM.GG. You're welcome. You do Radiant Oathplate on there too. It's actually the craziest sim to come out in the 21st century. It's one of the best sims I've ever done. It feels almost like exactly like the game. It's legit OP broken busted. Probably getting banned somehow, some reason. Couldn't tell you why though. Yaga gonna sue and ban anyone who uses it. Crap, I didn't death charge. You cannot sim raids. I do not believe it is illegal to use the sim. I believe it may be against some sort of law if the simulator is too close to the actual game, because it could be considered stolen IP. But I think you're allowed to steal IP in some countries, so it's really hard to, like, sue. Like, international law gets really weird. That's just called business in China? Nice. How's the supplies on Iron Man? Remember he was having a hard time? I still run out of prayer pots every now and then, but luckily, I'm starting to do raids now. Well, 500s are like completely ripping my prayer pots, but I've never ever really been low on super restores besides maybe Inferno. But my regular prayer pots, I burn through those all the time. I gotta go. I actually have Raynar seeds though. So I would say the supplies are pretty good. The only thing I have to actively farm every now and then is arrows. Like amethyst arrow, I gotta go mine and do that every now and then. I use a lot of arrows, but I made like 10,000 last month, so I could like take a break from doing it. I think that's the best thing to do. You just make a bunch of them so that you don't have to do it. Also, charges in my quiver. Oh, I gotta do that. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm gonna run. I'm literally going to run Coliseum. Go get taco. I'm gonna go get tacos. Come back, do a herb run, and then run Coliseum until I might do 2. If I could do 2 Coliseums tonight, that'd be insane. And then I have to do shale, but I don't really need to do shale. I'm already at 1600 shale right now. I could just finish it whenever I actually get the piece, and it'd be like an hour or 2. If you're getting to wave 11, you should start practicing the simulator. So when you get there, actually, just get to Soul and then like just do the simulator once you get there for like an hour before you pull. Like once you get to Soul, just make sure you don't get make sure you don't get AFK logged out, because you will get spawned outside. Like make sure you move around a bit. .64 is my max hit on Yama. 23 KC so far. Congrats on the shards.
Thank you.
2 more. Guys, we have 2 more KC and the night of 25 yams that will be coming to an end. Is that sad? How many shards do you need for 2 pieces? 900. Can we do 25 more? No, I'm hungry, bro. I gotta go get some tacos. And then I gotta charge my quiver. I need my quiver charge for Raids Friday. Good luck with the rest of your yams. Thank you. There's only 2 more, though. But, you know, any kill could be the kill, guys, where Yama decides to actually have something on his drop table. He could decide at any time here. Any time for that dupe helm? Dupe helm would be really sad. It would be sad, but not that sad at this point. Because that pushes me within 200 shards. 200 shards is like, that's still seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, you know? That's starting to give me hope. Can you break down the oath pieces? Yeah, I was referencing the being able to break down any piece of oath plate into 50 shards. Which would put me closer to being able to just craft both pieces. But even with crafting both pieces, you're going to have to go back and get another 2,500 shale or whatever. Which that kind of sucks, but at least you could AFK it. $50 is ass for a piece? It's very ass. I wonder what made them choose 50. Like, that makes getting a dupe feel so terrible. You're not going to tip manip all that shale? Dude, I did it for I tick manip 5 times and I was like, okay. Never doing this again. Couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle it mentally. Mentally, I just couldn't handle it. I was like, I'm tapping out, I'm tapping out, I'm tapping out. Can't do it. I'm not built for that. I don't know why, but efficient skilling doesn't do the same thing for my brain that bossing does. I don't get any joy from efficient skilling. It feels like I'm being punished. It feels like yeah, it feels like chores as a kid. And all I want to do is play outside, you know? Bronze Man feels like it'd be the kid playing outside. Nice. One tick prayer flick at Doom and Levi is so satisfying, but tick perfect mining or something is AIDS. Yeah, I can't do it. I don't know what it is. I got a mental block on there of doing efficient skilling per hour. I just, if there's an AFK route where I can turn my brain off, I will always choose that option. All right, this is last kill. P2 right here. Bronze Man ain't passing the polls. Are you going to be mad if it does? You going to be mad if 70% of the player base wants it? I think it'll pass. But I am actually not sure. I don't know why. I don't know why it wouldn't pass at this point. Rigged polls, that's why. Do you think Jagex logs on to all of like a bunch of accounts and votes to rig the polls? Do they log on to all those confiscated bot accounts? Why would they need to? They run the polling service. Do you guys think that Jagex is putting up a facade with the voting system and you're not actually, your vote doesn't actually matter? GG's, my friend. Another 25 EMs down.
Hang on, hang on. I gotta open this dossier.
The Dosser?
Putting away my inventory. Familiar acquisition.
Oh, Radiant contract. We'll take those. I will see you maybe Sunday for another 25. Are you playing tomorrow?
Hopefully. I have an event that I don't know if it's going to take my time or not.
Okay. Sounds good, bro. I'll see you tomorrow if you're able to make it.
Yeah, see ya.
Peace. Macer and I are going to be chinning at Mega Scales tomorrow instead of Barrage, so make sure you catch them if you want to join in the blast. I don't know if I'm going to catch Chin Champas tonight. Raids 2 p.m. CST for Moose. Like this if... Like this post if you can make it. Here we go. Got it posted up. We got it posted up. How long does it take for you to learn Godfly? About 50 attempts or so. Me and Palamore died a lot. It took us 2 sessions. Took us each 2 like full sessions of Yama, like a few hours of Yama of like sending attempts. Goodbye, everyone. 07s. You guys have a wonderful evening. I will see you all tomorrow for Raids Friday at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time when we lock in and we get some loot from the raids. Possibly maybe some Ancestral tomorrow from Scaled Chambers and definitely a Light Bearer from TOA. I just got off work, Sard. You can't end yet? Bro, we're about to send you to Triumphant. This guy's learning Godfly Yama. And he's, yeah. Like, look at... I'm about to send you guys to a great streamer. Don't worry about it, man. One great streamer to another. Unfortunately, that is a no on the prediction. We did not get Oathplay. Let me pay that out. I'm going to go get some tacos. You guys have a good one, okay? Make sure you follow Triumphant. He's a good dude. Peace out, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll let the raid go through first. YouTube kick before we end it.
Oh, welcome in.
The
Raiders.
Godflyer.
Hello. How are you, Shard? How was your stream? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I am learning Godfly, fellas.
There we go.